Wow.
夜が交差する地点、誰かに会いたくて会えなくて、私の名前は何ですか、10文字以内で教えて。嘘と本当が交差する地点、呼吸が止まりそうなそんな私はどうして生きてるの、100文字以内で教えて。月日だの繰り返し
I was eating a noodle cup. Just give myself something to eat. Alright. Alright, we gotta go to the 3rd floor now. Alright, I gotta speed run. Because I'm cooking tonight. Cooking later. So, oh, this is open. This is the nurse's office. Okay. So I don't think there should be anything worthwhile in here. This doesn't come into play until much later, if I recall. Oh. Oh, wait. No. So then if this is open, then I think I know who's next. Yeah. You love nurses. Hey, there's one in Danganronpa too. Whom I'm not sure. I don't know if you'll like her or not. I don't know. Nice. Nothing in particular to look at though. Hold on, I'm actually curious about something. I want to see if there's any Danganronpa themes. Because I'll get one right now. Oh, right. There's one for V3, but if I recall, it was a pre-order. It was only a pre-order bonus, which means there's no way to get it now. We've got to say Yasuhiro. Unfortunate. Alright. Alright, now we just go upstairs. Which is not this way. Hey now, I'm telling you, Chihiro's still one of my favorite characters in this game. He did his best. Alright. As we ascend. 3rd floor, Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? The recording. If you can hear the wind, let me know. I'll close the window. So this is rec room, not recording room, recreational room. Ew. A place for students to come relax. I would have imagined a school having a place. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has what? Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and pool table. And look at this. Oh, I know what's next. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines. Those will certainly be helpful in keeping the boredom at bay. Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. Explain or expound? What? Expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags. And will we be adding to our collection as new issues come out? Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now these magazines are kinda what? Oops. Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What did he just say? Or what he just said? I know, right? It bothers me too. Life here would be so much nicer if we could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Alright, I'm not gonna explore the... There's nothing left in here of importance. Kyoto. Kirigiri. So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab in the art room. I also found a huge machine of some sort in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Well... I think this leads to the art room, right? Yeah. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room. But something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So deep for me. Do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff? Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Chiranbo Pumpkinhead, and especially admire anything that's Saburo Roppongi makes. What the hell? Chirambo's ability to express the movement and muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculpture fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Roppongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four, but one of your elite is missing. Well, the Elite Three sounds stupid now, doesn't it? Besides, that empty seat right there, rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. Well, good luck with that. Is that a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Nice. I can tell you with confidence that there isn't another situation like that. Chihiro's the only unique one. Statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue of a drawing in real life before yet. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture, but as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo, and they were smiling. I forget how to take it. Okay, just so you can see the picture. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it to develop? Or how'd they get it developed? And then in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine. Give it back. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answering evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped, the page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why you bothered asking. A dolly. They must have moved. They must use it to move all these statues around. Mallets. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they would use them to make sculptures. I think that's all that's in here, right? Yeah. God damn, that thing rings. This room here. Alright. That picture. So in the very beginning, I said I was thinking about something because of our particular group that were together. And then I quickly said never mind because something was different. But remember that picture. Just once I get there, I'll say rewatch the VODs, rewatch the first one. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research institution. Taka, no. Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Oh. What's up with the ridiculous big machine? Watch out! What? You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak, the ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So I can go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you like leave your pizza bagels in the microwave oven for too long. Microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What? Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier? It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you can even live on Mars. But what with all the discombobulated gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. If you break it, it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier, and more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone that's already suffering. God damn you. Nice. 169. Nice. Okay, I see that room back there. Oh, there's a camera. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized. There's a strange chemical smell in the air. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. Oh, I just want to drink. I just dunk myself right in it. I want to just dunk myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Don't know if there's anything noteworthy. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. Is that a speaker? No, that's a monitor. There's a monitor here too, but what's the point of putting it up there? There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files or research data. Tarp. This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. Seems perfectly ordinary to me. Oh man, you're gonna love. Oh no. Okay, let me get the camera. Oh, it's a digital camera. It got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was strange. It was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was actually a clue. Or what? I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head into the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Okay. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was, Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina! Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me to crowd around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts. That really helped, and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't your stomach... Wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy, huh? Or, my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. Yes. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like. Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Anyway, I was worried about you, so sorry. Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Stay away from her, Gene. Anyway, first things first. We should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You're scared. You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books and must have got from the library. So that's where he's been hiding. He was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Alright, for those of us who did explore though. I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows and halls and rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give us a rest already. Or give this a rest already. For serious, give back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it. You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged. It would seem escape via the third floor was impossible as we feared. I see. Okay, you're just kind of in the frame there. There was an art room on the third floor and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around. A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine. Well then, let's see it. What the heck? It seems this thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store five pictures maybe? It doesn't have a timer or anything. On top of it, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Rude. She's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Jesus Lord. Oh, you recognize this Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have no idea, or you have any idea how much I had to pay for that guy to get, to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What? Where'd you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone. Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab? Ah, but look at it. It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or when you buy a second-hand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not in mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Alright, this reminds me. I'm purposely, because, again, I'm going to purposely go for the bad ending first. Because it's kind of funny. But, it's actually really funny. But, and then we're going to... There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it was an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. I mean, we talked to everyone, right? Can't really talk to Celeste back here, can we? There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the third floor. Why do we need the bad ending? It's important to the lore. It's important. It's important. Trust me. I have no doubt that our student life here will be more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello later? Othello? I've never seen that before. Am I gonna talk to Taka? Is there any point? It's no use. Can I talk to everybody? Oh no, I didn't finish talking to Hifumi. I will hold on to that digital camera if anyone would like to borrow. Okay, I did. So the end of his sentence was really that. I didn't talk to Hina, I guess. I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind, it was about the nurse's office. Remember, there's one on the first floor, right? I remember, but it's locked. Actually, not anymore. Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff. I see, that's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Okay, I've heard what everyone else had to say. Now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me. What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like ecchi? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together. Those three? And the three of them were laughing. It showed the three of them together, laughing. When can this have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows. Then the picture wasn't taken here? But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken here before we got here, or after we got here, I bet they're still alive. They left the school and they took that picture. That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged it? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, so do Yuri. On another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Oh my god, so I gotta go click on you. There's also something that's been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste? It's about Hina. Huh? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called tell, something you can't hide no matter how hard you try. Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets a little gets just a little longer. What? For real? Actually, no. Huh? But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair. If you're gonna lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes. Why? Why would you lie about that? Are you feeling guilty about something? No, that's not it at all. It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Jesus. Move the camera, move the camera. To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth? I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. Oh. A ghost? You mean like that ghost? Is there more than one ghost? But, I mean, ghosts are... See? I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you. So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's been happening happened up until now. I ended up getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again? And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime. I know, sorry. I feel really bad about it. Anyway, please continue. Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound. It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt of who it was. It was Chihiro. No way, a ghost? It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases, the paranormal activity was born from your weakened mental state. Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that a really good idea? I might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. What are you gonna do, Celeste? I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaro? Are you gonna wait here? Nice talk. I guess that's a yes. Third floor has a physics room, art room. That's about it, really. I think there was something else. Oh, the nursery, the nurse room. Not nursery, the nurse room, nurse's room, nurse's office. Jesus. And the first floor. Well, the nurse's office is on the first floor. That opened up. It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps. And Hina saw a ghost, but that was from the end of the stream from yesterday. Cthulhu, I don't know the second word there. Shut up. What if he actually shows up? Hina, where was it that you saw Chihiro's ghost? Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw kind of a pale outline of Chihiro. So we're gonna Are we gonna... Hina said it was in the locker. I better check. Is this the locker? There was something in here. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here? I remember seeing this. Oh, right. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looked like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's covered in dust. It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. Zanundus. He forgore. But how did the laptop get from the library to here? And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power's definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer. More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I definitely didn't expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay? It's okay, I mean, anyone can make the mistake like that. As a matter of fact, once I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turns out to be a tadpole. Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions. Don't be mean, I was just trying to make you feel better. What if it gets all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here? Maybe someone hid it here. If that's the case, we found it pretty easy. Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean? Haven't you noticed? There's a big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance cameras. Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means that this is one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it? And what Hina saw wasn't an ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green. I think we best investigate this laptop in a little more detail. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power. So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop. There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it's not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name. Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us. Master, you here? Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost, Buddha, sweet baby Jesus, save me. Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it? I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then, hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki. I get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro. Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one myself. AI program? It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. AI lives in the computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforced learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning? To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay? But if this AI continues to grow, it'll become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this may someday replace people, and that is why it's called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego. A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this? Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program in there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy, also a computer program. Oh, that aspect is no problem. That aspect? Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea. But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master hadn't planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this computer. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong, so it's taking me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly must mean they contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her the next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's gonna be a while. But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me. So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help really loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say. That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why? Have you forgotten? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we take turns guarding the dressing room? There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do? Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open at night, then there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know. But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident that she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel to it, for sure. Like someone who had been dropped into the battlefield versus someone who's been born on the battlefield. Yes. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master? For a split second, Kyoko seemed not to know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro's dead. Mondo killed him. I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low, so I prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have any other feelings, or does not have feelings. Are you sure about that? Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. Hey, Chico. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us? What's wrong, Hero? Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help on the outside. But this place is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access, that's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh, yeah, true. This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped. Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work. So, should we get going? Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Okay. And we all left the dressing room. Cheers! As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun dun dun. Or dun 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 dun. Hina has gained enough experience to level up. I see. So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma. You guys all seem remarkably in good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets. No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, denied, super denied. Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we all have to do it. Do it? You mean like, do it? Do it? Wait, what? What do you mean, do it? Do it? Ew, gross, you said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We had not had the chance to relax in some time. Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group will go first. Hina won the match for us, and that's why we were all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, we don't need to head back to the dining hall. Oh, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath. Ah, jeez, whatever What are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with a ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed into the dressing room. Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now? Hold on. Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up. Sit down and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathroom or the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do that. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's go. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What? But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams or adventures or whatever. But anyway, I'm not going to go spy on them. I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. Primo? We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Oh, jeez. Fantasy. For those who know, you know. Fantasy, my fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe. If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall. Oh man, what a nice bath. Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure. Indeed. Normally, after a long bath, I'd like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that. That's what I figured. Huh? We were just saying in the bath how it was time for you to get up to something. After seeing how happy we were, an evil little boxer like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me. Sniffle, sniffle. Everyone's so cold and mean. Even after I got presents for you all. Presents? Oh, have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your president waits. No questions, no dilly-dally. Get a move on and everything will become clear. What is this? What are you scheming this time? He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving. Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized. It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now, we'll just have to endure it. Come what may. I have a banana here. Byakuya and Toko, huh? There's already someone waiting for us. To be waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, we had access to firearms. If we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot. Right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand. Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she went back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of late to add it into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh? Anyway, it looks like everyone's here, which means I'm gonna eat this banana real quick in pieces. You can't see it. There's no camera. It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started. Come on, out with it. What kind of motive do you have prepared for us this time? Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose you ever again. You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire underneath someone's butt. So without further ado, I give you... Here, I'm gonna let y'all read this. I'm gonna eat this banana, because...
です。100億円。もし卒業生が出た場合のプレゼントにします。どう ?100 億円だよ。100億円。もう、ウハウハでしょう。そう。何言ってんの？
そうだな。
楽しみ楽しみ。ね
Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from the last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from the gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Keith, me, what about you? I'm super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough money to buy, or enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then, just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry, either way, whatever's gonna happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Ding dong, ming. Oh, it's nighttime. Oh, this didn't take anywhere near as long as I thought. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that it will make me an easy target, or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said. Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms, and don't think about the whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How about that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Good talk. Right. As soon as I was back to my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's going to get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing about last time, about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we may finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Little kids have it so easy, because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, Lil arsonist, Lil war criminal, Lil destruction of the environment, Lil hit and run, Lil death tax, Lil Great Depression. Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding, ding. Yeah, man, just wait. Just worry, man. Don't worry. It's okay. Ding dong ming mong. Good morning, everyone. Okay, same thing. Guess I should head to the dining hall. So used to that. Yeah, like a little pistol starter. So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to start coming for good too. It's like he's just given up. For people who wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there's something or some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go all right last night? Yeah, I didn't have any problems. I went and checked the laptop a little while ago. There weren't any problems either, but Kyoko seems hesitant. But it's related. It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt. I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone is going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind. I would have thought that would have been obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it? That's a good question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi? No, just like you said, we all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever, just hurry and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? Nah, don't let her trick you, brother. You gotta put on your African cap. We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. She doesn't like you for you. She's just trying to get in your pants. She doesn't really like you. Don't let her win, brother. I just noticed something. Ding dong. There's a stain on the dresser, like on the side of this, right there. When you see the camera, like every time the room comes in, I can kind of see it. Is it Taka? Yeah. Taka. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka? The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Jeez, it's just, look at him. It's just, that's terrifying. Leave the area. Nah, see, she's trying to use you, brother. Don't let her win. Okay, so there's this laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Oh, okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka asked them, and then... Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was... You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what I'm trying to say... Or what am I saying? Of course you do. I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. A simulation. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time. Or just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge in your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into my dry sponge, a bone-dry sponge. Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside of me. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused some kind of scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice. I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm. And don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I'm me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out the room. Hey, Taco, hold on. Hey, man, that's right. You control the tempo, man. You have to be in control. There you go. Yeah, see? That's it. Yeah. Show her she's just an option. An option in the plethora sea that you will have available to you. And I took up... Make her know that you are a treasure, and she'd be lucky for you to even acknowledge her existence. You can't be too cheerful. You can't let her know. Because then that gives her the power. Don't do that. And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room. What do you think you're doing? Nani Smorida. Kyoko. Oh, see, this is just... Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, not just for me, for everyone. Sorry. If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Huh. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong ding dong. Ahem. This is the school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime, so the okay, same thing. I also remember something else here. It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. Nah, it's that serious. Now, this is very important. Don't let the flow of power fall out of your hands. You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day, and when a big group of guys showed up to hang out, without a question, they just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down the best strategies, even though I never actually played. And I don't plan on ever playing in the future either. Just for a little bit. Nah, you smart move. You should have waited a couple days. Shate. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taki yesterday. Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where? We can talk about it later. For now, let's just go take a bath. Bath? Yufumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Yufumi pointed at... Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work, I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me. I'm not going to kill you. I merely instruct you. Hifumi, can you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking. Which is prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe what I'm about to ask, but... Hifumi, you're not going to tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ha! That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, could ever fall in love? That's... Wait, no way. Is this love? I happened to do a psychic rating on you not on you, a psychic rating for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding dress, or he had a wedding and everything. And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes. Shut up, she's not a mannequin, she's an angel. And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. Huh, so how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time, but I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and I saw she was a well-designed program, and I was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was able to talk like that with a normal girl, but she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Ifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me. That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom, I mean. Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. Yorokombi. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard. Even the keyboard? I think you haven't misunderstood the situation, Hifumi. Alter Ego was not interested in who you were, it was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear things it did not know. You're an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what it's worth. Alter Ego wants that information, that is all. I know. I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless, or you gotta be freaking kidding me? Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber-jabber about whatever. Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the heck is Taka, or who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up, it's me, got it? Huh? You're... who? Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like, Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the... what the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before. So because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up somewhere and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are you whining about? Come on. God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Ifumi. Yes? I don't know what you're thinking, but bro belongs to me. Huh? Alter Ego, he's the exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. Lord. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What? I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melding together in the white hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I will ram my fist into all four of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm here, so there's no drag. Knock it off, both of you. This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to the vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear? I can't hear you. Yes. Got it. Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too longer. Are you sure? Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning? Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I just have to put myself... Nope. Skip. Before the trial happens, I'm going to take a water break. Or something. Just a couple seconds. Shouldn't be too long. Maybe I'll make some tea. Ding dong, mom.
校内放送です。ただいまより間もなく。ではでは。
ではでは。Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day, because every new day deserves celebrating. So once again, Happy New Day. Happy New Day. Ding dong Bing Bong! Shut. Better get to the dining hall. Did they ever switch the nameplates back? They didn't. So wait, is he staying? Wait. No. They did, right? Yeah, okay. That was a Ding Dong Bing Bong guy. Ding Dong Bing Bong. Taka and Kyoko are not here today. Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka. May as well just forget about that guy. You don't have to get so mad. They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I may catch his virginity. Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food, Toko. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Genocidal jackal. The doors to the dining hall exploded, and then a figure appeared. So it's you, Genocide Jack, and don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing a red lingerie today. Huh? I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You. Huh? What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try to look thinner down south? Look at your melons. You're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out. If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast. Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now. Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up until now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it. I've made my decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your bodies to vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you? But isn't this a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing. Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. I was curious. Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that. Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand his environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting? Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap the bitter rewards. It's bitter rewards. That's why you came to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I grant you desire to remove myself. Yeah, let's get out of here. You don't need to come with me. You don't have to play hard to get master, you can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started slowly back out of the room. He picked up some speed and soon was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away? Now he's running hard to get... I see. Wait. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and we went back to our rooms. Another day of nothing happening? Alright. Sleep. Huh? There's something by the door. This piece of paper looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is pretty good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? Kinda nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Oh, Makoto. Hero? In the letter I found in my room? Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you have bad penmanship, a ghost will come and haunt you. Who taught you that? His mom. And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko? I'm just an errand boy in this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh? Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder and pulled me close and whispered to my ear. It's all an act, so the mastermind wouldn't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then, did Alter Ego finish the search? You got it, Hero. Let's take it back. Let's take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out. Hey, you! How long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced through the air as he stared pointlessly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up. What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seemed to have been worse off than I heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of your mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak to our heaven-sent master. Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up. Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my message duty is complete. You wanted us to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here? Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right? Yeah, totally. Did he find a clue? What is it? A way out? Mastermind's true identity? I should probably ask Kyoko what's going on before. Did I not click on Kyoko? It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop has disappeared. What? You're kidding, right? What? So she's gone? You can't be fucking serious. What did you do with them? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to? I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us. Maybe we just missed it? I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There was nothing there's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution what the hell? The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Shimaru, you stole her, didn't you? So I want you to notice something that wasn't too clear. Just like Mondo, pay attention to how Hifumi talks to other people. Because something is about to unravel. What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that. You're the suspicious one in here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Uh-oh. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Wait. I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong. It's you. Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess. No, there's no way neither of them did it. Huh? Why not? I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room. Well, what? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell. Exactly, which means it wasn't them. So, or then who was it? The fundamental circumstances are becoming clearer. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then simply it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief. Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working with the mastermind, the spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, impossible. Adi and I. Something that horrible. There's no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who, someone, anyone. Save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you, Tanamiyo. I just wanted to see your smiling face again. Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head against the ground. Just please give him back. This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I get how they feel. Nah. No. We're not doing that.
少なくとも
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least. If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here. So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else? That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man. I swear I'll save her. Using the power of love. Shikuta Miseru. Man, I like that. Miseru. When characters say that. I'll show you. Misete. Oh, that's kind of different. Miseru. Yeah, Among Us. It's nighttime. It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone gets some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here. Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
いいですわね
Idesune. Okay, then let's part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may have very well been spying for the mastermind. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yell it out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we started to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Saw. I threw myself in the bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts before I fell into a restless sleep. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place in society. With murder, if murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal. Okay. Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't. So, yeah, I know. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in a surprisingly high spirit and hurried to the dining hall, but when I found out what was waiting there for me, is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? It was only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything. Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day, till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone else to find, or than anyone to find Alter Ego, and they're not here. Something must have happened. Huh? I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego, but Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. Money, 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 money. Money! I prepared this graduation present. Okay, it's the same thing. Don't tell me something or someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really. We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall. I know exactly where to look. We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you check the dorms and make sure to check all of our dorms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second. First floor? Okay, I'll check the 3rd floor. Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away. I really hope nothing happens. So do I. Okay, let's go. You see a double negative. Anxiety is written across all of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitation, our first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Oh, I know where to look in the first floor. Jesus Christ, camera. Or not? Not yet. Okay, so not yet. But this is the only other place I can think. Just gotta make sure. Okay. Well, I thought I knew. For reals, I did. Because I know where in the third floor. But I guess that doesn't happen yet. Okay. Sheesh! What? That was Hina. She was supposed to be checking the third floor. There was no time to think. I was running up the stairs before I knew what happened. Yep. See, I know. Makoto. Hina, what's wrong? She was about to say onegai. Please. It's awful. The room was open. And when I looked inside, I saw, what did you see? I better go get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room, what did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual and I can't help but calling him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? Some sort of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? I think there was 3 of them. That is the hammer that he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? Makoto, Celeste. I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you remember. You can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up just a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not over yet. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a stroll on the first floor. I understand that now was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago. Right now we were meeting in the dining hall. Right when we were meeting in the dining hall, yes. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did? I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took. So you were willing to throw away all your pride. It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this can become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean by a serious problem? When I looked into the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Showed us? This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean... I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously, let's see. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it wouldn't do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Nutty. Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face was totally covered. Was that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange, suspicious individual, yes? So the weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago, which if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. Well, there is much I don't understand, but the point is someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away, and it happened over an hour ago. This is bad. We have to hurry. Oh! I know. Do you know where this mysterious man went? When they left the rec room, they headed left first. Or they headed left. That's true. They headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. He must be down there, right? The second floor, that's where Kyoko's supposed to be. Now, this is where the pool was. That's when I was searching the pool earlier, like the first time. I was like, I know there's something that happens in the pool. But it was like, I didn't remember when. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her. This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as I heard the words, or as soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed down, or out of the room, down to the second floor. Yes. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss? Yeah, you guys playing a game or something? Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi? Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together. No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later. Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on. Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain. Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library. The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. Yeah, that's right. We open the door to the library. Die hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood. How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now. What are you talking about? That guy was Robo Justice. This Robo Justice you are referring to. This is... Oh, this is it not? The picture, yes. What the hell am I looking at? This is the one thing that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's it, I'm sure of it. Robo Justice. Robo Justice, huh? This just keeps getting stranger. He's Robo Justice. Robo Justice. Okay. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one, Justice Hammer too. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer, bonked me right in the head with it. Horny jail bonk. Well, literally in this sense. A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood. Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard of such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? Why is he here? Let's not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do right now, or what we need to do now, is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. That's why I checked the nurse's office. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible. You're right. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. Yasuhiro. Okay. Yes. How you feeling, Hifumi? Want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though. Perhaps you should rest here a while. Yeah, good idea. The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant. Indeed, before another victim appears, the Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two. If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's bigger. It's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's when the strange costume man attacked me. That must have been what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. So around 7:30, in other words, we still would have been in the dining room. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together. Kyoko was still with us. So we all have our alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is black, is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Miyake and Tokyo were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the ones who don't have alibis when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two who we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right? By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. She was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there as well. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared. She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman. She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh? I'm referring to what we were talking about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible. Audio 9. Isn't it? This woman, who seemed almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity. Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding this suspicious individual. Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about Mystery Man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself. Okay, let's go. So, whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant. So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Doshioka. What did she say? I wish I could repeat that. How do you wow. Isn't there a way to play the line again? No? Oh. Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the to the stairs. Onto the second floor. He must be around here. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out. I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell? Anything, it doesn't matter. Then is ha? Okay. Ha or doya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya. Another JoJo reference, I see. Can't leave part 4 alone. I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? Mr. Robot, lol. If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. We spread out in every direction to track the costume suspect. Alright, I know where to go. I know where to find the costume. But if I recall, no one was in the costume. Like, you just find it. Oh, they cleaned the poster off. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. Well, whatever. Or was it even this part? I could have sworn it was this part. Alright, whatever. That was convincing. That strange cry, it had to be still. She's on the 3rd floor. Spread it to the We're here, everyone. Everyone who heard the screaming had come running. Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. Okay, so that doesn't happen yet. I know you find the costume in the pool in that area, but it's going to be no one in there, I think. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down the hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Heck you. Huh? Whoa, it really is true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go. What about the suspect? We're gonna go through all the chamber. We'll capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave this capture to the suspicious individual. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya. Well, we'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys, be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina ran downstairs to the first floor. He's in the nurse's office, let's go. We stormed in the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Despair pollution. Everything was covered in red, and in the center of the red was Hifumi? It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Ningang Mingmong! A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that is what play. And since we just heard it, it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed at something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. Same. He's not as bad a character, though. He's not that bad. He's not that great either. Just as I suspected. One strike from that, and you're finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding that Wait, I'm remembering something important here. Or I'm trying to think of something I missed. I missed it. It was something that happened in between now and much earlier. But I know what it is. Once we get there. Whoever's hiding in the costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying he like teleported or something, right? Yoroshi desu ka? Are you sure about that? We can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right. So shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We cannot just leave Hina here alone. Then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is on 3rd floor. Have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Down the hall. Back of the hallway. So that's one of 2 places, right? Was it here? Not yet, but there are wooden mountain. Okay. You're not even gonna mention how a couple of them are missing, brother? Alright, so not here. Well, that must be. Wait, was it? Did I just come down through this way? Yeah. So that means. Hey, the door's open. far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there in the back. I left through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting to greet me. Well, that despair pollution was kind of fast. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Kiyotaka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to two nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare in this is this reality, the reality where I have to face every day. But still, why is this happening? Toko? Don't tell me Toko too? Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. Oh right, so Toko is up. Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said. I should just leave her alone for now. Another hammer. Now it's 4 and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Well, why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celestial's attack was Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi's attack was Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. What? Hifumi's been killed? Oi. Yeah. Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd all better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed to the physics lab. Or rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What? What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous. Baka baka shi. That's what they say. Are you serious? What the heck's happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. Man, can you imagine all the running around? I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was just there a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this, enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die down here. We're going to die just like those guys died. Yes. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear. First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies have been taken? This is unnatural. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room. It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. So Hina, calm down. We're all going to die. All of us. They're gonna kill us, or kill all of us. Then who might be the next target? Toko? Huh? I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left her in the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up. So she's still unconscious. Wait, so she was still up there and you said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. You bastard. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. But it can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. What are you saying? Taka disappeared too? Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this had hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuous crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us. Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding all these dead bodies? When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was here together on the 3rd floor. After that, we split up into 2 groups, and now this time you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on. You mean Yasuhiro did this? No way did Yasuhiro did this. Hold on for a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem to be very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all. Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi, which means the suspicious individual we're looking for cannot be none other than Hiro. Hiro? You mean Yasuhiro? Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can kill a maximum of 2 people. As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince you. I'd mince you without a second thought. Mince you, grind you, turn you into a paste. Yes, yes. Very good observation there, sir. Yes, yes. By the way, did you know that a fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Indeed. So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you know Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though. Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search the 2 missing bodies. Search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people who have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden away. The only one without an alibi, the one who could have done this, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go? Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, it's a nothing. Whatever, we just need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward. Very well, let's split up and begin searching. But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders would take place during this case. I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell if you find anything out. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Is this an investigation start? No? I don't remember where the bodies are. But I think this is the time where I search the pool area, I think. Did I check? Hold on. Before I go down, I think there's one place I need to check. Huh? The door must be locked. Well, why is it locked? Where could the 2 bodies have disappeared to? Someone's gonna question why the door's locked? Let me talk to the Sakura real quick. We need to search for the bodies who have disappeared, but what happens after that? Investigation time! Man. Exhausting, exhausting, exhausting. Alright. I have an idea of where to... Swimming pools. Because I'm gonna swim good. Are they up here? What? Okay, what else is up here then? Getting tired of this. S3, huh? Interesting. The spare squadron one will come up. Makoto, why are you just standing here? We need to get to... Huh? You mean I found them? Hifumi and Taka's bodies had been hidden in a repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura, I'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository. Wasn't I just there? Wasn't I literally just there? I'm about to drive in the ocean. I'm about to swim from something bigger than me. Kick off my shoes. Swim good, swim good. Oh, that. Oh, brother. Right, that's right. That's right. Not the physics lab. That's the physics lab. Swim good, swim good. I'm getting ahead of myself here. So I opened the door when I entered. I saw. That's a pretty big trunk on my Lincoln Town car, ain't it? Big enough to take these broken hearts and put them in it. The two bodies that had disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionably, unavoidably, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time. Ding dong, bing bong! Audio warning. A body has been discovered. So here we are. Without further ado, Monokuma Fayuru. Alright. Well, all I'm going to be doing is the investigation. But I'm going to take a break too before we start. So I can get some water or something. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right. Just hand it over already. Now make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial. Okay, see you later. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left to is uncover a culprit. Hold on, how can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know? Dead. Gone forever. Hidoyo. It's terrible. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly bursts into tears. She clutched Hifumi's lifeless body. Who would do this? Why? Why? Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this was some kind of world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes, but this wasn't a movie. Plot. This wasn't... He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming? Hifumi, wake up. Huh? Oh, that's right. Now pay attention to what he says and how he says it. I remember now. Let's peek. Come on. You gotta wake up. I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all. Now, notice how I said it. It's not like a continuation of the sentence. It's like, before I met you all, I met you all, like he was trying to continue it. It's more like, before I'd met you all, I'd met you all. His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us. Ah, the light. It's reaching out to me, like the tail of a comet. Hey, me, who was it? Who attacked you? Again. Just, Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality. You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat. You're just angry, going out of his way to return, just to leave us with unnecessary dying words. Hold on. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right? Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could be referencing to. And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, even killing Taki and Hifumi. And then going as far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides their face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that really, or is that what Hero is? If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. They killed 2 of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we crack down on the culprit in this little life or death game. I will not be answering that, Keto. Although, this time it's not about life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble. Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through this. To make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Start the witch trials. First, I'd better check the Monokumo Fairu. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotake Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is a thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it? Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes, we should know more about what happened than the Monokumo file could anyways. Maybe. There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here? Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question? You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, during the first class trial. Speaking of which, I'd like to ask you, if there's an accomplice, do they also become the Black End? Yes. Basically saying that only the person who actually killed can be freed. If there was an accomplice, they wouldn't get anything out of it. Then there's no way anyone would work together. So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it. You're saying nobody worked together this time either? Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one Blackened can graduate. Accomplice gets nothing. And we need to figure out who that one Blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal? Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true Blackened, so just one person. That's enough for explainifying. Now it's time to the final battle between you, all of you in the Blackened. Good luck to those contestants. Good luck to all the contestants. There are 2 more trials after this one left, so that answer will be answered, I think, before the last one starts. The last one is gonna take, again, it's gonna take a lot of time, so I gotta plan that one out. Well, I'll do that when I get there, of course. So there can only be one Blackened, and the accomplice wouldn't benefit, and I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you? As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can hurt to pursue further information. You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murder's fiend, Genocide Dojako. What? I'm offended. Huh? When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack? Why do I gotta be a suspect? Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? Am I special guest? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi's scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she'd been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when I know everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me Murder's Fiend for nothing. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about. On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? Can't have them disappearing again. Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally leafless on the investigation anyways. Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us have an alibi. So figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Alright, so before I do this, we're going to take a small break. That's not what I wanted. Small break. I kind of remember where to look for some of this stuff, but I know who did it. I know what happened, but I don't remember what connects one who did it with So before let me just see what I have on here. I'm gonna go and get something to drink, maybe some more food. Maybe try to see if my I'm not cooking anytime soon. I just want to see what's on here. No, I didn't put anything on here. What anime do I have? I have Steven Universe on here, but like Ghost in the Shell, Monogatari, Neon Genesis. Okay, well, I'm not watching that right now. I thought I had, man, I thought I put some videos on there, like actual videos. Okay, well, I guess not. Yeah, you have to understand. I can only say that I'm gonna say what I want to say after this. It has to do with that, and I have to remember that. It's been something that's been consistent with a lot of these. Not super obvious, of course, not with the early ones, but with this one in particular. There's a particular thing that only happens, and it's not. I wouldn't say it's more obvious than the other ones, but it's still not like the most like obvious thing. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Let me. I wanted to put something on in the background, but like I got nothing. I don't think I have any. We did the Hanako one yesterday, right? I don't think there's anything else that's not uploaded, right? Did I do the Jackie one? I don't know if I did. I think I did before. I did the Lei Fei one. And those are the only ones I haven't uploaded. Everything else is already up. I uploaded all of these. And I got nothing from anywhere else, really. Nothing from Guilty Gear, nothing from Grand Blue, nothing from Monster Hunter. Oh, I didn't show the jacket? Okay. I'll just leave that on the background for now. And I'll be back.
Go ahead, knock yourself out.
Get ready, fight!
time for you. Ha! Yeah! Less talk, more action. Get ready. Fight. Time for you.
When I'm gonna do Pi? So, I think I've said it before. All of the Virtual Fighter characters in particular are amongst the most annoying to make arcade videos for. Because for whatever reason, it seems like the AI knows how to respond to those characters in particular no matter what you do. And especially in Pi's case, for Pi and Sarah, it's been notably bad. Because for Pi, she has to do a ton of different moves. And the way I play Pi is almost like I treat it like a person, right? Um, with mix-ups and stuff. Like you don't necessarily want to keep them in stun. You kind of want to like stun them, confuse them, and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, that's kind of where Pi's strength lies in. Like, she doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but because of the many ways that you can get mixed, it's just it's almost impossible to be able to read her. But of course, the AIs are masters. So like any attack that even I know what I'm doing, the computer is just like, I've seen it already. Nope. So not only do they counter almost everything, like I've had rounds when I use Pi, the AI will counter every single thing that I do as her, no matter what, and no matter when I time it, and inevitably lose. And it's like, I try not to upload arcades where I lose more than twice, and if up until that point where I lose, I think the arcade doesn't seem like it's all that exciting or all that fun. I just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll start over. So that's what happens, and it's like something that should only take 30 minutes tops to do takes hours because of that. She is fun. I love using her, but in lag it makes it almost damn near impossible, especially when her stuff requires strict timing, and then using her against like the AI is just not fun. That shit is just awful. And for whatever reason, Sarah suffers the same fate. Despite Sarah being more stun, like you stun launch, but like every option I use with Sarah, like, and that goes for all the Virtual Fighter characters. Not as much Akira, but like it seems definitely more so than any of the normal cast of the cast of the characters. So it's like, if I make a Pi one, I have to resign my whole day. I have to be like, well, I gotta hope I ain't doing anything the whole day, and then it's like, sure. All right, so we're ready. All right. I will not comment further on what I said, but I said what I said when I said it. But now we get it on. Chicken isn't anywhere near thawed out. I mean, it should be ready by later on tonight, so I'm not really worried about that. But once I'm done with this case, I'm gonna be done, and then I'll figure out after. So first things first. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers be designed using one of these as the model? Either way, all the hammers have obviously been seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason this one hammer is dirty at all and it's wet. Did somebody wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Alright, I guess we'll check his body. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found the Justice Hammer. Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Was that used to kill him? And the tarp laid under his body. That's what I was looking for, the tarp. That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moving. Alright. What's that doing in here? It's a dolly, it doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it was used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you have to bend it, if you bend down, it's not hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a bloodstain on it. So there's a bloodstain on the wheel of the dolly that moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Alright, let's check him out. Yes. Hifumi's, like, it'll make sense once once we get there. It's like something that doesn't make sense until it's clear. Obviously that may, you know. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to the repository, yes. All the way from the first floor to the third floor without anyone noticing. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think of that later. I'm thinking about that later on. For now, I just have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. I remember correctly, his fatal injuries was also blows to the head. Probably from the Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? Nah, I'm good. I know what happened. I know what I'm looking for. It can only be locked from the inside. Don't see any way to lock it from the art room. Okay, we get it, yes. Yes, you do. Do you think Hiro could have done it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name. Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. See, this is the thing. This is funny. That's something he would think of too. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb, but do you think that's really enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding there somewhere. And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no. There are few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? He probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't just complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people? What? Because all the rule says is if you kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not to get caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out. Hold on, perhaps. I see, that's what that means. Is everything okay? Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with that attitude? Or what's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation. Kansashio. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this later after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured out something. Or figured something out. But if he did, would it kill him to tell me what it was? Yes. Jesus, there's something else in here then. Something I'm missing. Do I have to recall the events, even though I know what they were? Hey, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And then we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started. There's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? Why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked from the search. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah. The door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura both confirmed that the door was locked after the search for the bodies began, and the door was designed so that it can only be locked from the inside. In other words, when Hina checked it out, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. Okay. So that certain someone, Hina claims there was no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Was it the killer who's still roaming free, or was it one of the victims? Nice. It's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. Tripping room. Yep, we'll check everywhere. Might as well check this while I'm here. Maybe I should have gotten a noodle cup or something. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me, about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on the tire. Could the blood have come from here? Which could mean Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely be should have been a possibility. Yes. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. But is it? Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Brother. Oh, sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimate rare event. Alright. Man, I can't wait to get the Danganronpa too. Holy shit. And then we got the ASMR Soriwa Shigayo from Nagito. Man. Oh man, I can't wait for everyone to meet Nagito. Ah, shit. Nothing really speaks to. Yeah, nothing, like, this case is one of those that isn't super obvious for many reasons. Like, there's no way to get it until, like, things start to come together. Once the characters move everything along. Is it time yet? Dang, this locker sure is big. Brother, the details change every time you talk to it. Alright, I guess not. Unless where I'm thinking happened somewhere else. Does it not happen until... Okay. Listen. There's something that happens, and I think is during this case, and I'm trying to remember. Here, the library, though. there's something in particular that we're gonna be looking for soon. Alright, nothing here. Alright, time to go to the nurse's office. It might be after some events that happen. Let's go up. This is to go down. Oh, hello. What have you got to say? What are you investigating, Celeste? Oh, I'm not investigating anything precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. How Hifumi's body moved, huh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to have been in the nurse's office, right? Correct. Hino's not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so. To carry out someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. I feel like there's more. There's something inside. Small to be handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning call. It's got some cartoon character on it. Ah, but it's also covered in blood. But we know what it is. Ah, did you find something? Yeah. There was a cleaning cloth in a trash can. A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe some blood. But who would need something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. I know. So this is where you were. I was looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. This is a note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. This is the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression. Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. So we said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me in there? I'm about to drop in the ocean. I'm gonna try to swim from something bigger than me. Where is Mondo? Or not Mondo. Jesus Christ. Yasuhiro. This door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I didn't catch the last of that. This is Hiro's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. But I'm gonna take the plunge. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get permission. If I don't get his permission to search his room, right? I silently checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does the bathroom get even get dirty? Boxes? Oh, right. I think there's something in the cardboard boxes. It's bloopers from something, and something's made out of... It looks like cardboard. Plastic and... or plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Look at the handwriting. Look at the handwriting. Is that all there is in here? Pretty sure. Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? Hero wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. This is what I was trying to say! I have to head to the pool. I ran out to the second floor as fast as I could. But I thought you had to discover it yourself, not that you had to go, like, you were automatically taken here. See? Yeah. The whole time I was going to this closet, into this locker in particular. Kyoko and Phew, man. I have the worst day. Hero? Hero? Yeah, dude. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? There's a big locker near the... Okay, Jesus Christ. I found Hero. He was jammed into a pool room locker. See, this is what I said! This is why I was going in here, because I think... I don't know if my memory's just messed up. It might just be my memory, but I could have sworn that you had to come here on your own and find him in there. Because he was, like, huddled up. Because I remember, the specific memory that I had was that when you go to this locker, he's, like, inside the locker all trying to, like... He doesn't fit. But he's in there. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and he woke up. I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something? That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind. Never mind. Nandemonai. More importantly, she says that, but does she have any ideas? Does she know people think that she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't know how that even happened, or don't know how that happened. Don't even know how that happened. I knew it was even there. Then I woke up, and then I was here. Who now? He for me? Yeah. Yeah, he did. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something like... Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid freaking thing. There's a costume on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got him pieces off. Whew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero? More to the point, nobody but Hero was able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec. Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too. Then it's obvious the one who put the costume on and went around attacking people was Hero. How awful. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Good idea. I don't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little too far. He might be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yes, I mean, attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hero running around. You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. Fine, if you want to be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Rebel Justice costume. Ah, see how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat here. In here. I can't see my feet at all. Am I supposed to... I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend the waist. It seems pretty obvious, like a pretty obvious oversight. Can't bend the waist. That's not a very nice thing to say. Or, I mean, it's not like I made it, just got caught in the moment. Well, either way, we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could fit in this dumb costume. In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, you know, you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makato, go ahead. Okay. I guess my wheeler picked up the pieces of the floor and tried putting it on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I could wear this. See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. Seems like this costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly. Then there's another costume? There must have been one that looks the same, but fits none. If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence. Evidence? You claim there was another suit, yes? You must find it and show it to us. What the heck? Who cares? Here's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyways. Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Can someone, like, tell me? I don't think there's any more in here. Interesting. See what Hero has to say. If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people? Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not! Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that got killed, that's it. I know who did it. You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right? Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. I see. That's unfortunate. Huh? Unfortunate? Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you guys, you got it wrong. You got it all wrong. Ah, I know. That note. Nope. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe you can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember was going to the rec room, and for some reason I fell asleep. The real killer probably drugged me or something. Not a chance. No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What, really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape? Someone wrote that all to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be dumb as fish to bite every single piece of bait that flows in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it. Well, you should buy it. Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right in my, pocket. Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe us, you gotta give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We all know who did it. Why? Why did you kill him? Tell us, Hero. It's like I said. Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be. He must be totally broken, that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. You have this time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right. I need to look for a second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toka or Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got in a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone's peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Naegi-kun, I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some lost ground. What? Is that what she said? Make up some ground. Not lost ground, but Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared? No. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay. Thanks, now shall we? So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from the girl the same age as me. Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins anyway. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. And I guess we should head that way for now. Oh, God. Oh, man. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seems to go rigid, but only for a moment. Well then, let's get started. Sa, Hajime Ka. She crouched down next to Taka without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies. The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Okay. To the head, he must be struck by the hammer of Justice 4, which was left in the equipment room. There's a tarp laid under his body. The killer must have used it to move Taka's body. That way it wouldn't leave any bloodstains as it moved. biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office floor we discovered here to the repository, all the way from the first floor and all into the third floor, all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems like Hifumi died from a bullet to the head. He was most likely killed using the Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why? I found something. You did? You remember this wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you like other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch. Take a look. It's broken. You can see that the hands aren't moving, right? It's more likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch broke sometime just after 6. But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you, how long are you gonna keep us waiting? Yep, he pointed at his wristwatch. So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m., meaning it had to have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bullets. And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. It appears he's gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there. Can you try and pry it out? Me? Rigor mortis has already said, and boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper? Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't it seem like much of a clue, does it? I wonder about that. Kyoko turned to Hifumi's body. Let's check out Hifumi's body. Now, perhaps he's left us with a few cues of his own. The biggest problem. Oh my god. So. I thought. Jesus Christ. So, did you find anything? I did more than expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper. He had it hidden on him. Hidden. He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he's hidden it on purpose, you see. His pants. Wait, so you. It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. Makoto. When I think of how it was stuffed in his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi. I'll never forgive you for this. A note. I found a hole. Maybe we can use this to escape. Monokuma cannot find. Okay. That sounds very familiar. That's it. That's the same thing Hiro said. And he was telling us the truth. Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note on my door. Yeah. The time is different. Hiro told us that the note said to meet him at 1. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet him at 6 a.m. Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean that it was meant for him. Huh? Part of it has to have been torn off, right? There's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? Could you explain it a little more? Think carefully. Why would you have been clutching the scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea. What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding onto it? Maybe it was something much more important. Or something more important. And how would you hold on to something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's me. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them, so the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right? If you don't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone on my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'll keep it in mind. E-handbook was ended to yes. Ding dong, wing wong! Nah, Yasuhiro did it. Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class show to begin. Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash. Didn't we see this already? Further ado, yeah. It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest of your own for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right. Well, we'd better get going. Okay. I like this one, I think, the most. This one isn't like it's kind of complicated, but once you figure it out, it's kind of cool. Like I think that's what's the cool thing about this game, like how they were carried out and how to discern who did it, right? And there's a particular mystery to this that would prevent anyone from being able to understand or even come to the conclusion as to who did it in the first place. There's a very specific element that will only work on this one. But I think the easiest way to tell who did it without me giving away too much. No, you know what? I'm not gonna say it because then it will become obvious. He multiplied? Nope, not multiplication. Just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already? You're not playing along. We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Then if everyone's here and ready, please board the plane train. I'll see you guys down there. Did I? Okay then, shall we? Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. I told you already. I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate that it seems like we have our culprit. This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom. She's right. Let's go down there first. Then the story can really begin. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The thing that I'm talking about, I don't think gets talked about until the end of the case, so just hang in there. Someone right here. Alright, let's go. I mean, kinda? I wouldn't say that. But it'll make sense once we get there. So I don't think I'm gonna say any more regarding anything until we started. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we further. I really just want to hurry up and get there. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Because the next case isn't so amazing. It's not like. I think until the last case, this one is the biggest, like holy shit, what the fuck. Like when I first played it, I remember I just didn't. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening it to a cruel fate. When I see you all gathered here like this, I realize how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Oh, do you really hate me that much? But I'm so cute. Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me, of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception. Okay, here we go. It'll all make sense soon. It'll all make sense. Especially with what I've been saying. It'll all make sense. But it's not super obvious right now. Because it's the last thing someone would have thought of when doing this. Let's begin with the basic explanation that's not okay. We know. We already know who did it. Was that? It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place. And we found him in that suit. Don't try to deny it. You killed him. I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it. Shut your murdering mouth, murderer. Who are you calling a murderer? I'm sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. So, parts we assumed were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing the crime after crime. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know. Is Hiro really the killer, or? No, there's something about that in particular that was made very clear. Before anything else, we have to make that clear. No, it absolutely does make sense. Like, just, Yasuhiro's message.
あなたの部屋から見つかったこの設計図や部品が物語っていますあなたが犯人であるということを
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. A conspiracy. Hiro, why did you kill him? Now hold on. So I know what the contradiction is. Looking at the blueprints, the handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is yeah.
あなたの部屋から見つ
So
か
it's
っ
the
た
blueprints.
この設計図や部品が物語っています
So what you got, yo? Because remember, Yasuhiro's handwriting is neat. Are we really sure Hiro made those blueprints?
本当に葉隠君が
What do you mean?
どういう
Well, take a look at this.
これ見てよ
Just a note that Hiro wrote asking everyone to meet up
葉
after
隠君がみんなを
Alter
集
Ego.
めるのに
Why would you see? Here's the thing. Why are you saying this in front of fucking Kuma? The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
違うよね
When you compare it to the blueprints, there's no way you could think it's the same person. The same person made both of them. Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting. No, the differences are bigger than that, I think. Come on, I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyways. So Makoto, you're saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit? And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
俺も同じだ
What? Then who was in the robo suit justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit? The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto, tell them who it was. And of course he passes it off to me. So then, so who was in the robo justice suit? The Illuminati. Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was one in the suit, in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second
他の
suit.
衣装も見つかってな
Hey,
いとなる
Chico.
と
All right. So, Chico, you may know already, but don't say anything. There's something in particular that I've been saying this whole time, which doesn't make sense until we get there. But I'm assuming you already know. But I'm gonna be hinting at some of the things. Just be careful about the words. Then there can be no doubt. Hiro's the prime suspect. That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it. It makes perfect sense. Hero's just a suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit. So what you're saying is, that's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the robo justice suit. What? No, that's a bold assumption. And what reason do we have to make such a statement? Do you have a reason? You do have a reason, yes. Yeah. Listen, don't. Because if we tell you, it'll just spoil everything. It'll ruin the entire mystery to this one. Because, like I said, this particular case is so different because there's one particular thing about it that would prevent anyone from even being able to find out, like being able to understand who did it in the first place. But once we get there, you'll know, like you'll see. And once we get there, you'll see why we can't really say anything. And you'll think back what I was saying, and it becomes like, not wrong, I'm not lying. There's something I was saying several times on purpose. There's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way. Hey, stop trying to boss us around. But I think that's towards the end. I didn't hint at who died, but I did. I'm not gonna say anything, you're right. Hey, stop trying to boss us around. All things have proper order. So what is it? What needs to be clarified? We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem like his corpse was moved around using particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were? Taka's body was the tarp. There's still one more thing. One thing that moved Taka's body that must have been. Oh wait, no, not that. No, Jesus Christ. Ah! Shumata. Okay, I know. It's the fucking this. What is that? Whoa! Whoa, chat, whoa! Hey man, just stay along for the ride, man. They were a dolly and a tarp, right? No, but I get the feeling. I get what you're saying. But yeah, we'll just get back to the case. What's with that attitude? So let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we discovered it in the repository. And when we found it for a second time, it was wrapped in the tarp, right? it was the same
この
tarp
ビニールシー
that
ト
was
って
used,
物
or
理
that
準備
was
室
up
にあったも
until,
のと同じも
wait,
のだ
what?
ったんだよ
It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. That's what So the killer must have seen it there and
物理
decided
準
to
備
use
室
it
か
when
ら
they
石
moved
丸
Taka's
君の
body.
死体を運び出す
That way they
死体の
wouldn't
移
leave
動
any
中
blood
に
stains while they were moving
血
it.
痕を残して
Okay,
ビニー
that
ルシー
explains the
トの
tarp
件は
and
な
the
んとなく
dolly.
分かっていた
Same thing.
それはね
I'm sure the dolly
最
was
初
in the
に
equipment room when
物
we
理
first
準
found
備室で
Taka's
石
body
丸
there.
君の死体が発見死体が消えた後台車も一緒になくなってたんだ
We're going to focus on the case. Yes, focus on the case. Think about the case. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, you know what? For the sake of this one, I'm not going to ask who everyone thinks did it, because I don't think it's possible until we discern something else. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the
それ
dolly.
は死体と
In other words, you think they used the dolly to
死
move
体
the
が
body,
台車に
right?
よって運ばれ
But
て
are you
す
sure?
が
But are you
そ
sure
れ
you're
は
not
思い違
mistaken?
いではあり
Huh? Are you
最
absolutely
初に
positive
物
the
理
dolly
準
was in
備
the
室
equipment
で
room
石
when we
丸
found
君
Taka's
の死体
body?
を発そも
That
そも
dolly was made
あの
specifically
台
for
車
moving
は
large objects between the
美術室
repository
の
and the
彫
yard
像
room.
などを載せ
It would be very
それが
strange
物理準備室
if
にあ
discovered
っ
it
た
had
こ
made
と
its way
自
to the
体が
equipment room.
不自然ですわ
Is it not
本
possible
当
that it
は
was in the repository all
最
along?
初
You
から
simply
美術
didn't
倉
realize
庫にあ
it.
ったものを
She raised an
言われ
objection.
て
How
し
do you
まったな
respond?
苗木
There's no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
あなたには誰も
We all
あ
have
なたと
accepted the
勘
fact
違
that
い
you
キ
really
ャラ
understand
だ
what's
という
going
の
on
は
around
周
you.
知の事実なのです
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. If I can explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository, a new element has been added. Sure. What is it? Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet, we're going to add warm ingredient to your recipe. On top of the bottom screen, your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't been a limit to how to destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing triangle won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you one bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing square. Oh, this is like the, okay. I'm sitting here trying to figure out what do they mean. Okay.
勘違いですわ賛同できませんおバカさん痛い人嘘は通用しません上等ですわ惨めですわね賛同できませんおバカさん上等ですわ勘違いですわ賛同できませんおバカさん痛い人嘘は通用しません上等ですわ惨めですわね賛同できます
これで証明するあの台車が移動している根拠なら
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had bloodstain on it.
そのタイヤには
There was a pool
そ
of
れと
blood
同
in
じ
the
タ
equipment
イヤ
room
の
with
跡
the
が
mark
物理準
in
備
it
室
that
の
matched
木
the
玉にも
dolly's
残っ
wheel's
てたんだ
tread. Matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out the
誤
room.
って台車のタイヤに
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body to the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
石丸
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
まあい
Anyway,
いだろう
that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main
そろ
subject.
そろ本題に
Yeah, the
そうだ
subject of how
ジャスティス
Robo
ロボ
Justice
が
didn't
犯
do it.
人じゃ
Because
ないって
it's not
話
the
した
killer
よ
robot then.
犯
What
人
kind of
は
robot is
じゃ
it?
あどんなロボなの
I'm not sure that really matters.
ロボ
I'd be happy to
では
explain
話してや
why
ろ
the
う
occupant of the
例の
suit
不
could
審者が
possibly
事件
be
の
the
犯人で
killer.
はないという
If
根
you
拠
look at the
それ
back
は
on how the robot
石
or the
丸
body
の
was
死体運
transported, it
搬の
becomes
流れを
immediately
振り返っ
obvious.
てみればすぐに見えてくるはずだ
If you look, because you have to bend down to move the dolly, but you can't bend down in the suit. That was what he means. Make your argument. Yes.
犯人は物理準備室で石丸を殺しその死体を運んだのだとな
死体をビニールシートで包んで
Body part.
それを台車に乗せて運んだんでしょ
Brother! Oh my god. Yes. Okay, whatever. But basically what I'm trying to say is what I just said. We know that that's wrong. You can't load. We can load it on die, but it doesn't have a handle. Yes, that's true. Yeah, but even without the handle. Right. Okay, this is what I was looking for. So which scenario? You're absolutely right that you could push the dolly without a handle if you stoop low enough, or stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that? What do you mean? Think back to what you said when you were checking out when we were checking out the suit together. Remember? I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Something seems like a pretty obvious oversight. When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that? Now that you mention it, yeah. It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over. Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet? When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone can kick the dolly all that way? Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself. On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp. Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body? You can't take off the suit. You can't take it off by yourself. I don't think taking off the suit was an option, if you remember. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him. That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help. Then you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up? Of course I wasn't making it up. If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect him. Yeah, that's right. So it's really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly? To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct? No, wait. A second if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said? How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now. As long as those facts exist, proper conclusions beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right. Hold on a second. It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, should we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing up on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle. Perhaps, but where do we go from here? Let's review the case, or let's review the series of unfortunate events from the very beginning. Or from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new. What a pain in the ass. I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If that's what it takes, then we have to do it. Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down. Alright then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we can start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but no one else showed up. So we went to look for everyone else. Or we looked to look for everyone. That was around 8 o'clock. 8 a.m. specifically. And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing. Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room. Get Makoto. It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by the mystery sailor. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7. That was when we saw the Celeste picture and discovered that the assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turned out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that the same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. Not long after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. when
セレス
Celeste
さん
told
の
us
目撃証
that
言を
we
聞いた
decided to
僕
split
ら
up
は
and search the
手
second
分け
floor.
して2階
And
を
soon
移
after
したら
that,
その
I
直
saw someone
今度
moving
は
around
3
this
階
third
で
floor, and
不
I
審
yelled
者
out
の
to everyone as
姿
soon
を
as I
見た
did.
のです。
Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he ran further down the hallway and disappeared. And then...
その直後
Yeah... That's what she said. That's what she was... Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to divide up
僕
into
らは
two
二手
groups.
に分かれることで
Celestine and
僕
I
と
went
セレ
back
ス
to
さん
the
と
nurse's
朝比奈さんは
While Sakura,
大神さんと
Byakuya,
戸上君
and
と
Toko
深川さ
chased
んが
after the
3
suspect.
階で不審者
Oh shit, I gotta take something else
そ
out.
して僕は戻った保健
We
室で
got back to the nurse's
山田
office.
君
We
の死
saw
体を
him
発見して
dead.
そこで
That's when we
死体
heard
発
the
見ア
body
ナウンスが
discovery
流れるのを
announcement.
聞いたんだ
I just realized something here. Yes.
その
I
ことを
left
伝える
Celeste
た
and
め
Hina there and
セレ
headed
スさ
back
ん
to
と
the
朝
third
比奈
floor
さんを
to let
残して
the others know what
僕
had
は
happened.
再び3階へと戻った
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found
山
both
田と
bodies
石丸の
almost
死
at the
体が
exact
発
same time
見されたのは
because we heard the same
我も
announcement
石
not
丸
too
の死
long
体を
after
発
we
見した
discovered
直
Hifumi.
後
And that's when I
そ
told
こで
you guys
僕は
about Hifumi.
そして
The
僕
three
た
of
ち
us
3
headed to
人
the
は
nurse's office, but
一緒
right
に
as
行
we
ったけ
left
ど
the physics lab, we
遅れ
ran
てや
into
ってきた
Celeste
セ
who
レスさん
arrived
が
after us and told us something
僕ら
very
は
surprising.
驚く
Hifumi's body has disappeared. We rushed back to
急
the
いで
nurse's
戻った
office
保
and
健
saw
室
that
には
she was right.
直後
Then we remembered that
気
we
絶
left
した
Toko
深川
passed
を
out
置
in
き
the
去り
equipment
に
room,
した
so we
ことを
hurried back
思い出
again.
し
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something? Nope. But when we got there, we discovered that
石丸の死体
now
も消えて
Taka's
し
body
まっ
had
たの
also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were
我ら
searching
は
the
すぐ
school for two missing dead bodies.
消え
And
た
after
そ
some
して
time,
しばらく
Celeste informed
セ
us
レス
that
か
she
ら死
found
体
the
を見
bodies
つけたと聞い
we
た
all
俺
headed
た
to
ちは
the
美術倉
repository,
庫へと向かってそ
which
こで
is where
消
we
えていた2
discovered
つの
the
死体を
corpses.
再発見
I think
こ
about
れが一連の
covers
事
it.
件
Think
の
that about
流れだ
covers it. I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally
かな
complicated.
り複雑
It
な
certainly
こ
seems
れ
to me
らを
that there
一
is
連の
not a
連続した
simple
事件として
series
考
of
え
connected
ても
events. Okay, well, if that's true, then
どう
what?
するの
Rather than a single series of
連続した事
events,
件とし
maybe
て
we
じゃ
could
なく
consider
て
each murder
それ
as
ぞ
a
れを
separate
別々の
situation.
事件として考
And
え
from
て
there,
そ
we
し
can
てそ
uncover
こ
the
から
contradictions surrounding
こ
all
の
of
事
them.
件の矛
Now
盾
then, let's
早
get
速始
started.
めましょう
Beginning with
ま
what
ずは
happened to Taka.
石丸君
Contradictions hitting what happened to Taka. In order to cover the truth, in this case, I have to find them no matter what. Alright, let me see what they're asking here. Make your argument. What is molecule file number 3? I don't know. Can I check in here? The victims, what? Causes of similar weapon. Might have to take the truth from
そも
somebody.
そも石丸
So
君が
regarding
殺され
Taka's
たのは
death, I wonder if
山
he
田
died
君よ
before
り先
he,
だったのかし
or
ら
perhaps
そ
it
れ
was
とも
after.
後だったのかしら2人が殺された順番なんて決まってるよ石丸の方が後だよ
Taka came last.
なぜそう思うのだ
ジャスティスハンマーの順番だよ
確か山田が3号のハンマーで殺され
People who killed Justice Hammer 3 while Taka
石丸が4号のハンマーで
of
殺され
Justice
たんだ
Hammer
ったな
ほら明らかに石丸の方が後じゃん
4. No. I know the order isn't right, but I'm trying to remember why it's not correct. The number, right?
そもそも石丸君が殺された山田君より先だったのかしらそれとも後だったのかしら2人の殺された順番なんて決まってるよ
Is it this? Do I want to take that?
石丸の方が後だよ
なぜそ
I'm
う思
not
う
quite sure
の
what I'm trying to look for
ジャ
here.
スティスハンマーの順番だよ
確か山田が3号のハンマーで
Yeah, that's
殺
true,
石丸
but
が4号のハンマー
ほら明らかに石丸の方が後じゃん
I'm gonna go
そも
with
そも石丸君
the
が
number.
殺されたのは山田君より先だそれとも後だったの2人の殺された順番なんて決まってるよ石丸の方が後だよ
なぜそう思うのだ
ジャスティスハンマーの順番だよ
Okay, cool. So let's go. Alright. So, I'll give you the rundown real quick at who died.
ジャスティスハンマーの順番が
So,
殺された順番とは限
I
らな
gotta
い
give
ん
you
で
the
すね
rundown of who died and what we're doing and what has happened so far. Just so you're caught up to speed. So, right now, the beginning of what happened was that Taka, the moral compass, the dude who was just quiet, suddenly got a burst of energy, and Hifumi were fighting over a resurgence of Chihiro, who had air quotes come back to life, but it wasn't. Chihiro had made a program, an AI program of himself, or resembling his other, like a split personality, not a split personality, but an alter ego of sorts, like a second version, a backup copy of oneself, essentially. And so, Hifumi got obsessed with this Chihiro, treated like a girl, because Chihiro responded in a way that Hifumi resonated with. He felt like he fell in love with the thing. Yes, it's a 2D girl that he liked and wanted all to himself. Taka, on the other hand, was able to finally start talking because he believed that Chihiro wasn't really dead. But after he found out Chihiro, yes, is indeed dead, but a part of Chihiro was left behind. And so Chihiro did this thing where, or not Chihiro, Alter Ego did this thing where it pretended to be Mondo to prep talk Taka, so it would prevent him from stop blaming himself. He got this resurgence and he became Omega Taka, a combination of Mondo and Taka together, but he doesn't actually curse, he says words close to it. So, to Taka, Alter Ego is his bro has come back, and he's not going to let him slip through his fingers again. And Hifumi was like, no, this is my 2D girlfriend, back off. And so they were in a big fight with each other, of course. But, of course, the next day, Kyoko was in charge of it and told them both to back off, told them to back. Yeah, I'm going to recap it for you, man. It's important. I think it's important just so you're not completely lost by the case. Because certain points that I'm making that can only be known based on the earlier stuff. So, Kyoko forbade them from seeing him, yes. And the next day, both Taka and Hifumi were found dead. There was a large, long Scooby-Doo chase sequence runaround that happened. Comedy ensues. And, here we are. But as Hifumi was dying, he had said with full-on positivity, because he had last saw who had killed him, and he had said Yasuhiro was the one who did it. So they were saying that right now Celeste is trying to say that whoever was in the robot suit is the one who killed everybody, and she has proof, evidence that the person in the robot suit was not only the killer or the one who could have done it, but also Yasuhiro, as he's the only one who can even fit in the thing. Yasuhiro, by his account, was knocked out the entire time. He doesn't know what the fuck has been going on. He's lost. This whole case is all new to him. He doesn't know what's been going on. So he's trying to defend himself, but no one seems to be helping him, because all evidence is pointing to him being the one who did it. But we had just gotten that cleared up, and now we're trying to discern the order in which Taka and Hifumi were killed. So now, there's still a lot of information that I didn't get to go over, but I think they'll make it clear over the course of the case. Hold on, there's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way for the killer to try to disguise their actions. So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in that order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi. Okay then, let's see the proof. Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something to relate to what time he must have died, his watch. Hangman's Gambit, oh boy, everyone's favorite game. Is it wristwatch? Wristwatch, okay. Wristwatch, there's a C in there. No, there's a C. Oh, we have to do it in order. Fuck. Well, now I need a W. H? Oh. What the fuck is the... Brother. Wait, what? Yeah, why did it take so long to get there? See? Look, it broke the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock. It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer because of last night. Hey, this is what he looked like. He became Super Fire Omega Taka. Hey, how long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated. Oh, we gotta see this again. Irritated voice pierced through the air. Pierced the air as he stated, or as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls. So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then it must have been attacked around 6 this morning. And that would be his official time of death. But if that's true, he was killed well before Hifumi. And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7. That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place. Hey, Des. How much do you know? Because this is very important. I've been hinting at certain things, but it's not... The fun of Discovery isn't going to be as fun if the people who are mostly invested in it aren't here. I need to understand what you know and how long you've been here, and what you've seen. Oh, we're dropping frames. And we're back. I don't know if it's even worth telling it. I'm gonna keep going with the case though. Am I dropping frames again? How am I dropping frames when I'm exceeding a certain amount of kilobytes per second? Okay, it looks stable now. Though it could be the wind. I don't know. We made the wrong assumption about the order of the events because of those justice hammers. That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we could easily make that wrong assumption. Dying breath? Hifumi dying breath? Okay. So you remember what he said specifically. He specifically said Yasuhiro did it. Alright. That's all I needed to know. That's actually perfect. Yeah, they'll recap mostly everything once it's over. But I just want everyone to know the mystery of this case. Because I want to get there. And I'm excited to get there with everyone. Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for the murders go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet. That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death. That's right. With him at least, we're all safe. Yeah. Huh? Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. When we heard Hifumi scream, we were all together except for Hiro and Kyoko. And we all... Alright, I will say right now, there's something that is interesting about this picture that tells you something. But I'm not going to say what it is because I think that just gives it away. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's when we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear. Oh, I know. They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something and then played it later on. If that's true, where's the tape? I don't know. Don't just go making stuff up. Anyway, we all have rock solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were together, clearly none of us could have killed him. And it does not stop there. There's also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. And that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room floor the whole time. Or the room the whole time. Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then. Even if she could pull it off, there's no way she could have done it with the same with Hifumi's body. Because as we have established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared. Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it isn't possible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things. So now what, Kyoko? For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around the circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved. That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said, we could not have gone more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get up and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so. His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute it took her and when her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time, oh man, yeah, there's no way. It'd be impossible. But what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible? What? How? If the dead body were to move itself. Huh? The dead body moved on its own? No, not another ghost. I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi's dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive. He was alive? Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office but simply walked out on his own? But, I mean, we found his body. He was dead. Perhaps he was simply playing dead. That isn't possible. I think next they're gonna propose that they got the dead body announcement. But there's a funny thing about that. The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Of course it is. Because there's an important detail that hasn't been established yet. Are you saying that when we first that he was actually still alive? No, it's impossible. Hifumi's dead without a doubt. And how do you know that? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. The dead body had been found. Are you really sure about that? I'm trying to. Someone else is discovering. Yes. Fuck. I'm trying. That's what I need. Well, that thing is in the way. That. So we're gonna shoot that with this. All right. I'm sure the body discovery announcement was only made once, but Hifumi talks about it was discovered almost exactly at the same time. Well, yes, but he only makes the announcement when somebody is dead. So even if he's playing dead. How can you be so sure about that? So what's yo-yo? Was the body discovery announcement about that was made really intended for Hifumi? No. Because the bodies were discovered at the same time, that means when Taka's body was discovered, that's when the announcement was for. But he only makes the announcement when he knows that the person is dead. And there is a way for Monokuma to know. Just know that. Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body. Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found. That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement. So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka. First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements. Yeah. No, because didn't they make an announcement for the second one? I don't remember. That one I don't remember. Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy, rolled on into one. What do you say, Monokuma? Monokuma, any comment? The only one who actually will check bodies thoroughly is Kyoko. But she wasn't around the whole time. Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't get into much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time. That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum. No, actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's because the broadcast, it's only broadcast when a body discovered for the first time, which means even if we found the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on? Huh? Later on? Exactly, we heard the body discovery announcement twice. The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And then the second time was when the bodies were rediscovered. We heard it for a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. Ding dong, bing bong! A body has been discovered. Audio warning, by the way. Yes, I'm sorry. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class show will begin. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, didn't it? Doesn't it? Exactly. If we're actually rediscovering both bodies, then the announcement shouldn't have been played. Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time. So when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository. And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office. Oh, I know. Remember that detail? Because he's super good at playing dead. Bada bing, bada boom. That is the worst logic I've ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove that he was still alive. Okay, then let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear that he was really alive or not. This whole thing is pointless. Mudada. Muda this. Yes, I know what it is. But let me see how they construct the argument that allows me to get what they're trying to say, what I should be trying to... That right there. There was something in the trash bin, remember? The first time we discovered... Yes. Well, Muda was in the bathroom. His body disappeared. The time we saw his body was in the repository, but he compared his body before being moved and his body after being moved.
体勢が変わった以外に特に違いはありませんでしたわ。
それは違うよ。
それは違う。
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. Yamada. Yamada-kun. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning. Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in? When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And don't forget what we found in the trash. I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. The evidence I found in the nurse's trash can was... Yes. It was glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. Pretty pudgy something. I don't know. Look at the blood stain on the cloth and it should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same as one of the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course. The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think. I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school. I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are, I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that. A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean. Then there's no question it belongs to Hifumi. So what you're saying is, what exactly? What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth. Even if that's true, that does not mean he wiped the blood off himself. But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses that other than the glasses owner? That's a good point. Then it must have been him, right? So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say? But then if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all the blood? Was it paint or something? The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those. Ugh. Imagine using somebody's blood. Oh, he figured if he was going to play dead, he should go all out. He just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and he had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot. And if Hifumi was alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse. The one who moved Taka's body was... It could only have been Hifumi. While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body. That also explains the door to the repository, got locked, how the door got locked. The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked. And then the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Kina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside. And it could only have been Hifumi who had just finished stashing Taka's body there. He convinced us all that he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case, he was also one of the assailants. But, does that mean he took part in the murders? I just can't believe it. If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence? There's more? Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, Makoto. The item he took off Taka's lifeless body. The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka. Could it be? What is that? You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you? A hidden note? That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants. What? In his pants? Nonsense. Yes, his pants. Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says. His face. Before COVID, yeah. No, naturally. This was like 2012 when this game came out. On PSP? It might have been earlier than that. 2010 maybe? I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the equipment room at 6 a.m. That's the note I was telling you about, the one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this is a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. I see. So then this note isn't the same one Hiro got. It's not the same? In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person can only have been... well, that's the only one. Hifumi's pants, yes, it was that. Me. The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him. Hello, over here, objection, objection. I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok. They were really drawing out Huffy. Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes, why must you ruin it every time? Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Is this gonna be a minigame? Ah! Working with straws, glasses, cleaning cloth. I don't know if any of these are even going to be used in this. Let's see what the statements are. Huffy had the note, Hifumi had the note, and the person it was intended for must have been Huffy. But what are the other bullets? But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me? Oh, the working wristwatch, yeah. 6 a.m. I'm pleased. The time doesn't matter. She does. So what you go, yo? You gotta go get Chinese. Brother, just order the Chinese and have it come to you. No, there absolutely is a connection. What? What the hell are you talking about? The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look at where the note says to me. The equipment room, right? Which is where Taka was killed. Now, hold on. So Taka was murdered at both the time and place written on the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka. Well, when you put it like that, no further objections. Then someone used that note to trick Taka just the same as me. Yeah, the culprit is really a cold-blooded monster telling people they'd found a way out. But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuff down his pants, no less. Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died. He stole it? Where's your proof? Go ahead and show us. Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka. Celeste's face, yes. これだ.
死んだ石丸くんの手には小さな紙切れが握られてたんだけどさ。
Man, don't make me do it too, man. When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper that this came from, I knew it fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi. Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note. Yep, they're one from the same. They're from the same piece of paper. Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasps a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it. Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only a small scrap. Did I get all that right? That means Hifumi knew that the note was important. Exactly, which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder. Whoa. Yeah, after seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive. Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that. So then, who killed Hifumi? Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer. He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not too long after transporting Taka's body. So he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we both found out, or before we found both bodies in the repository. Panda Express, come on! Come on! Y'all don't got no local Chinese food businesses? I only support my local Chinese food business. I only go with Yummy Garden, alright? Yummy Garden is my home, and I will traverse the depths of hell to get my Chinese food specifically from that place. Alright, I'm gonna hope you don't miss the mystery, but even if you do, I'll explain it in a way. There's something I've been saying that's very important. I want everyone to keep it in mind. It's something I've been repeating purposefully During that time, we'd all split up, and we're searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis. Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus. Who are you calling a walrus? Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too, but there's something else that's been bothering me. Or there's something that's been bothering me even more. And what might that be? The weapon they used to kill Hifumi. The weapon? Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed were almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. They get closed on Sunday? Really? Wait, Yummy Oh, your local businesses? Oh, well, can't be helped. Nah, Yummy Garden is open all week for me, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. But I order like tons of I use so much money ordering from there. Oh my god, that place is my sanctuary. Yummy Garden is home. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still lying in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, and then put the hammers back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for them? Ah, remember when I found that washed away hammer? I'm surprised. It seems like there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all. Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight. He's right though, I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms, then the question is how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2? Number 1 or number 2? You gotta support them. They're doing their best to live the American dream, which also sucks for even Americans. They're doing better than most Americans, to be honest. Those were accounted for in the other rooms, too. And I don't think either one of them is big enough to kill someone. Then, is it not possible they used a different weapon? I don't think it is possible. They're both killed with the same kind of thing, right? So, then what was used to kill Hifumi? The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding the case won't be clear until I figure it out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Remember, so there was another hammer that was already in there that was like put back up, but it was washed. The spotless hammer, that one. What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4? Well, whatever it was. There's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness him carrying it? Is that where I use it at? Check out the murdergear.com hammering time for info. Well, one thing is pretty clear. Sorry, Hero, that's not correct. Sorry, Yasuhiro. A murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different. But seriously, a different weapon? Specifically a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. Huh? And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was the most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, then of course they had to clean it off. I like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers, big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet ones. I think whoever used the Justice Hammers would use those as the basis for their design. If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file notes about the wounds being similar. So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository and someone used a hammer to kill him. Long ponytail. Like no one would be able to figure out who did it, and oh no. And whoever did that is the true killer, the one Hifumi was working with and the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume that someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there's no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. I remember. Yes, it's becoming clear. You know damn well the only reason I would ever leave is to either play pool or get food. So the idea that anyone will work together is simply ludicrous. We talked about it. We talked about this, did we not? We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but Let's see what they want us to figure out here. Spotless hammer. So I don't think we're using that again. I think we're gonna take something somebody
こ
says.
こでのルールでは
Even if there's more than one person complicit to the
生き延
murder,
びて
the
殺
one
し
who
を実
actually
行
carries
した
out
一人
the
だけのはず
act can graduate and survive.
とする
Assuming
と
that role shows
共
possible
犯者
for
の可能
that
性
two
はあり
people
ま
work
せん
together.
わ
Maybe it's that.
確かにそうだ
No, maybe that's what we're supposed
だ
to
けどそれ
take
は
out.
事件の一つだ今回起きた事件の二つだった
I don't know. I don't think. Can we really say there's no chance two people work together on this? It's not impossible.
こ
But
こ
I'm
でのル
guessing
ー
the
ルで
only
は
thing that we can do is take
共犯したところで殺しを実行した一
only
人
one.
だけ
So
の
it's
はず
either I take what Kyoko says and
共
attack
犯者の
this,
可能性
or
はあ
take
り
what
ませ
Celeste
んわ
says and attack what Kyoko says.
だけど
So
それ
I
は
mean,
事
don't
件
really
今
lose
回
too
起
much.
きた事件の二つだった
Fuck!
ここでのルール共犯したところ
I
で
always-
殺しを実
I
行
play-
した一人だけ
Okay, when I'm with the boys, I play
共
pool.
犯者の可能性はありません
That's something I always do. We get together,
そ
we
れ
play
は事
pool.
件の一つだった場合今回起きた事件の二つだった
It ain't an old man thing. That's just what we do. So let's
こ
try
こでの
this.
ルールで共犯したところで殺しを実行した一人だけのはずとすると共犯者の
So what you got, yo?
それは違う。でも
Man, actually, there's a place that we normally meet up to, but since COVID happened, we haven't been able to go
防
there.
犯関係
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved. What do you mean? If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward
共
benefit.
犯したところで天秤作用が成立しないんです
Risk versus reward benefit? The payoff for working together, a reward that balances out the risk in taking part in the
つ
scheme.
まり
There is no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to
共
you.
犯する意味が
However,
でも
if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then the
誰かと
cooperation
共
becomes
犯関係
possible.
になるか不可能ではないわ
Oh, absolutely! We play pool with the boys. We play with the boys, we die with the boys. That's our creed, man. Hey, listen. Pool is more important than life itself. Sometimes. In a scenario, maybe, that doesn't exist. Okay. You're saying that two people could have acted as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders. I think that's what the true killer told
そ
Ethan.
の計画を
They would
山田君に持ちかけたのよ
have an accomplice for
自
their
分の
crime.
犯行の共犯を
And based on the case's events, Tifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
山田
They
君
made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them on
逃げ
later.
られなくしたよね
Or helping them later. So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate
二
incidents.
つの事件だったんだよ
And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
全て犯
A
人
single
の顔を隠
suspicious
した
individual, a
不審者
similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies, by creating one single set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
見せかけようとしたんだ
Listen, I win. I win. Okay, it's usually pretty even amongst the boys. Like, I'll win one or two, someone else will win one or two. I'll lose a game, they'll lose it. It's pretty balanced, as all things should be. The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince them to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Kifumi was a part of the plan from the very beginning. That's just awful. How can anyone be so cruel? You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd. The effort made to convince us two murders were the same. That's the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she decided not to look at this as a series of connected events but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this. I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings? The problem right now. The true killer manipulated Hifumi to take out the number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debate up until now, the way the cases have unfolded, when you consider all that, there's only one person who seems to fit. What? Wait. I can't check to see. What was the question? What was the question? Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Fucking Christ, dude. I don't Hold on. I'm gonna do this real quick, right? I need to see something. What was the question? I was so busy Oh, I might have been able to stream this normally. After all. Okay, I have to see what was said right at the last moment there. What? Oh my god. Yeah. They were asking who could have moved him along, right? Okay. Okay. So the question is, when you consider all that, there's only one person who seems to fit. So who seems to fit? The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out the number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the cases have been unfolded, when you consider all of that, there's only really one person who seems to fit. I'm gonna go with that. It was Celeste. Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? So, I really do hate this kind of joke. Get ready for angry Celeste. A joke? I wonder. So what you're saying is, then, that I specifically chose to work with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him is... that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot. Pardon me. Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it. Is that so? Yoshida-ska, are you sure? It is. Throughout the investigation, there was a certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering that what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together. What is the only thing Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Put it up. The behavior that they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only one who ever saw Robo Justice firsthand was Celeste and Hifumi. Shush, the adults are talking now. Sorry. As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we would accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, then we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well. Are you saying everything they told us was a lie? After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab on the third floor, she let out a blood-curdling scream. And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what is it she said? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was locking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Once she'd done her job of getting us all into the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work. Hey, Des, nice attention to detail. Yeah. Yeah. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to get back. We have to go back. It was to get us to divide us, into two groups, so that we would discover the bodies at the same time. In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Then why don't we split into two groups? Into two groups. I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will lead the capture of the suspicious individual Totoko, Byakuya, and Sakura. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. Yeah. It doesn't get old. That was the signal of Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him we're on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea? I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. Celeste, You were the first one to say he'd been murdered. We wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds. I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act. Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right? Yeah, I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then what was... She wasn't worried about me. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office. Each piece isn't much by itself, but putting them together in the picture it gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste? I have no idea what you mean. Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake. Oh, did I? I didn't catch it myself when you said it, but looking back, I can see that one little slip-up was your undoing. What are you talking about? I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office. You must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die in here. We're all going to die just like those guys did. She didn't even see Taka yet. That's why. She didn't go upstairs. She couldn't have known two people that died already. Remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it. Then pay attention, Sakura Toko. Sakura Toko and I were the first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place. Yeah, I see what you're talking about, although I don't really get what it means. You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Can you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right? Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Alright, so we're still in a comment. She's gonna out herself. I'm pretty sure. All I said was... Now, let's just remember what it says. It says, the cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. So it's probably not that. They must really be enjoying this. Kind of us standing around frightened and confused. They must positively be elated. We're all done here. Just like those guys. So that's the thing right there. And that is all I said. And that's all it takes to finish it. Isn't it obvious? Right, it's right there! Oh my god. Why? I hate when they put it at the very end like that, and it's like, oh, I might have enough time. Let me just, oh, okay. Now I gotta wait. Okay. It's strange that she would know that both of them died. So what she knows. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead. Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out into the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself. So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? How did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too. You all have such vivid imaginations, you know that? Imaginations. You claimed that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. So I think this is the part where the big twist is, right? Everyone's pointing to Celeste. But remember what Hifumi had said when he died, right? Then what about the picture I took? Well, this gets explained too. But more importantly, what I'm worried about, or most concerned about, is what Hifumi had said. How do you explain this picture in the costume villain dragging Hifumi away? It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on and then shoot. No. Have you so quickly forgotten that you were the only one who could possibly fit into that suit? Plus, I happen to have this particular camera, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist? Simple. Are we sure that that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away? What can you possibly mean by that? Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up. No, there is no other explanation. Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is it's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away. Interesting face there. That's certainly within the realm of possibility. Realm of reason. The one being dragged off in the picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. But the person in the robot suit. Yes. We've simply led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even further. If you saw someone wearing that or something like that in this situation, of course you notice it and be suspicious. That's what happened? You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this? Such a thing. It's utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous. Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all. Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you. Celeste thinks that she can prove that there's no other way Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? She's about to slip. She's about to say something. Heading home? Alright, you didn't miss the big thing. Yet. Blueprints? Let me see what we got. Justice costume? Message? Let's see. Had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy. Like I said, ridiculous. What is Yasuhiro's message? That's the account, not the message. The message is... Well, let's see. That's the message, right? So I don't think it can be that. Let's see what they say. If the person in the suit's unconscious, there's no way they can stand straight up like that. Would it be the blueprints that prove that? It has to be. Because that's the only other thing. If I remember right, Hina said that she couldn't bend at the waist. It doesn't take much, yeah. Oh no, it has to be the costume, not the blueprints. No, even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that robot justice suit had a certain characteristic. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight. That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it, so they can't bend at the waist. Or they couldn't bend at the waist. I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was. Interesting face. Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they specially designed and stuffed Hero into. That's how they were able to fake the whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame. Well then, I suppose this is checkmate. Checkmate? Well, there's still one important detail that we haven't gone over. Don't make me laugh, you idiot. What do you mean checkmate? So you want me to cram it into your little guilty box? Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying? Hey Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro. Yes. When we asked him who attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? So, remember what I said earlier to pay attention to how Hifumi was talking to everybody? What was the one thing that he said, or how he said this one particular thing or things that is unique to him? It may not be obvious, but it'll be obvious after this. He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. That is an undeniable fact that Yasuhiro is the one behind this. Now, that's what I'm saying right now. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure. Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro. Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated. He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro? What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive. Famous words that said something about precedents and whatever. Witch trials and whatnot. And keep this comment in mind, especially that last sentence. I'll burn you alive. Kyokyo, what do you mean by that? Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. Hey, remember that? How did he refer to each of us? He said people's last names, huh? That's specifically what he said. Yasuhiro's last name it's not Yasuhiro. Exactly, I heard him saying Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. If Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure, which is his mom's last name, also, obviously. Hiroku Hagakure. I'm sure it was just an incidental, by chance, his first name, incident, or indecent? Don't talk. Random chance? Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have ever said any other, or any different name than normal. Or any, Jesus Christ, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more. So Kifu was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him. But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here. Well, no, hold on, there is one person it could apply to. And that person is Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is. Remember, see, this is the thing I wanted to say earlier, but it would be a dead giveaway. Because what I wanted to say was, who was the only person who gave an alias? Not an actual name. But remember when Makoto questioned it the first time? And she would not go any further? But you also had to think way back in the beginning when each character was doing their introductions. Because remember, he was like, that doesn't sound Japanese. Is that from, like, somewhere else? And she didn't go on any further. And I think they explicitly explained that because she's a poker champ, right? She's a professional liar. Naturally, she can't... She even said it herself, actually. That you can't go around saying your real name or something. Something along those lines. What did you just say? To think you've taken your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit. Come on, enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro's a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? And this is what I mean by, like, without knowing this, there's no way anyone could normally get the case under normal circumstances. Or get who was the one who killed it. Well, do I? Well, what? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge. Alright, fill us in then. What is your real name? Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up. My real name is Celeste Gutenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat this myself over and over? Yeah. Celeste still wouldn't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. I know her full name. And the thing is, I only go by calling her by her real name. I not once since I learned her real name after all these years called her Celeste. And it was difficult for me to do that in the beginning because I forgot that was actually like one of the biggest spoilers. You might have that last name. Celeste, you haven't told anyone what your real name is. How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... God damn it. I'm not pretending, it's the truth. So what's she got? Like I said from the very beginning, after he finishes the sentence, the handbook. What was the one thing I kept repeating over and over and over again? And it's the one thing I said to Chico, or not Chico, to Kino before he left. He might still be here. But I said over and over again, it is undoubtedly Yasuhiro is the one who killed and was behind this all. I said it several times. It's Yasuhiro. But of course, you wouldn't know it because it wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense until we got here. Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name and it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It also has many more uses than that. So we all we have to do is check the handbook, and that'll clear everything up, or clear up everything. So that's how we can find out Celeste's real name. That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate. Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us. Even when I'm put in check, it's just not my nature. It's just my nature not to give up. Because. Until the game's over, you never know what might happen. She refuses to fold. Fine then, let me settle it. Let me go over the case again from the beginning and shed some light on your past. And that'll bring everything to an end. Oh, we're doing the closing argument? Okay. So I will tell you what her name is. Her full name is Taiko Yasuhiro. And even amongst my friends and all the people I know who play Danganronpa, they still refer to her as Celeste, which for obvious reasons is natural. But because I like the character, I just refer to her by her actual name. Why do they got him looking like that, man? Why they got the old stuff, right? They got the old stuff mixed in. Okay, so that's a handshake, right? Okay. What time did the killer call the victim to the rec room? This one is... That's the minute. This one is what I'm talking about, right? Yep. I'm glad we have this one. Here, who was it that the killer summoned first? Yasuhiro Higakure. They knocked him out and stuffed him to the rebel suit just as a falsified. And they used a certain item to do it. Drugs. Is that the candy? Actually, there's a food over here, the junk food. It could only be that, right? What time was Taka supposed to head to the room? 1 o'clock. Or not 1, 6 a.m. Wait, what? Huh? That's not right. That's 7. What? Wait a minute. 12? 6. But there's no other watch, is there? Brother, that's not right. Why is the watch incorrect? The Justice Hammers used to kill Taco. What number was it? It would be the earliest one they have, right? 2? Or was it? I'm not sure. In the library, he can use something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. What? I'm not even sure what this is asking at all. Is that right? Okay, I think that's right. But what is this? Use something to... That's him pulling the body away. Is it this? It's not that. Is it that? This is a backpack. And that's from the first case. Alright, well... The only thing that could... I'm just going with that. Which Justice Hammer is used in a nurse's office? It would be the third one. Okay. That's... No, it's this one. The weapon use... Alright. I think it's that. Let's see if we get it right. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry the murder, and the person was... Why is his face like that? Yamada-kun, Tiffany, with an accomplice who was 86, you remember the other accomplice. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night, 1 in the morning. That's the one. Oh, you know what? I think one of those things is wrong then. Okay, I get it. That right there is wrong. Because that should be the camera. Yeah, I was like, I completely forgot this right here. I didn't even look at that. I was only looking at the parts that were empty. Okay. They dragged him, or they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the robo suit. Next, he positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him. The killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this to create evidence that they would put the suspicion on Hero. When they were done with him, they shoved him still unconscious into the cool locker. Bro, that is not 6 o'clock. The hour hand was not right there. The hour hand was over to the left some. It was on the 7 o'clock brother. And the time finally, and then finally at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And then that's when he was killed to make the scene of the first murder. So that's 4. Okay. Alright. Oh, right, because they wanted to make sure it seemed like he was the last one to be killed. And they got him with the one before that. So that would be this one. Oh, shit. Let me make sure. This one, I'm not so sure myself, because these could be switched around. Because nothing else makes sense to go there. Like, what does this backpack mean? And what does the chips mean? Which reflect the illusion that was before to create the confusion of the order of defiance. So the next, they falsified some more assault incidents. These attacks the film pretended to be the victim to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack on the record. The killers wanted to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they take. They wanted to make sure that we brought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and injured Yuki to sell the story. With these 2 incidents, the killer was able to create a certain conception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammer and attacking people in order to be dead. They fell right into the trap, so they claimed the suspect based on that, but... Bro, I don't know. What was it? Out of all that we have, and what's left, right? Maybe it's this? Which Justice Hammer was in the nurse's office when he pretended to be dead? So 4 was upstairs, but they wanted to make sure Hifumi looked like he was killed first. So I would assume 3 is here, right? Oh no, he used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. This is what I didn't understand. What out of these can be used as shadowy criminal? Like, can you explain what these are? And I don't know what this is. It's a backpack. So I'm saying this still goes here. If it's not that, it's got to be one of these, but like, it just doesn't make any sense. He used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Sure? What is the backpack supposed to signify? it's not that. What? I don't know. Like, is it that? What is this? We gotta do this again, y'all. Because I am not...
犯人は君なんだ。
Because it just doesn't make any sense. Like, what even is that supposed to be? Yeah, it's wrong. Alright, so that means that everything in the end is incorrect. But, like, I don't understand what they're trying to say there. The ball? But isn't the ball the crystal ball from the first case? That's why I'm thinking, like, that doesn't belong there. Maybe, like, what is it supposed to be from? God damn it. Alright. So we know... We know that. That. This. Camera. Watch. That clearly says 7 o'clock. Justice Hammer 4. This one doesn't make sense. Alright, I know where that goes, though. Or not? Wait a minute. That's him pushing it right there. Oh! Okay, never mind. I see. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Or no? No, that doesn't go there. Hold on. Justice Hammer 3 goes there. Yeah, because the ball, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. And what we know it's not is the chips, the bag, and this. But out of what we have left, and before I put him dragging the body, which is right here though, he's already doing it. He's got the tarp there. He's like, I did a good job, right? We did a good job. And when his back was turned, he got knocked out, which was the Justice Hammer. It wasn't a Justice Hammer, so this is that. But is it the ball? Nothing broke, right? What caused him to come back? It was him screaming, right? He was like, I got hit in the head. Oh no. Uh-oh. Is it this? I'm gonna put that there for now, but I'm not sure. I am not sure. Because what goes here? If not that. Because I think it can't be that because he's already pushing it right here, right? Oh, never mind. That's why I put it there. It's not the action itself, but it's what he's holding. That's what we put that there, okay. But it's right here. What did he use? The tarp? The pulley? Man, oh man. Dude, what the fuck? Did I? Alright, it might have been because I had those in the wrong spot too. I wish I could see the detail about the picture themselves, because it's like, it doesn't make sense outside of like just looking at it. Alright, Yeah, I had it in the wrong spot because the last one wasn't a Justice Hammer, but it was a normal hammer. While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took the blood packet from the refrigerator of Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation and simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance. He was waiting for him. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in the tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Yep. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and rid the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary SD hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that had happened. And the villain behind this, all this, behind it all is... Okay, come on. Taiko Yasuhiro. Sorry, you lose. Zan and this. Your loss. The other thing that they will explain later is how she got, how she was able to get Hifumi to go along with her scheme. Which I will not say. I lost. When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck. Then you admit it. You're the killer? Listen to you. Trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celeste Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine. Taiko? So you finally accepted it. I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on. Interesting. Alright. B. What happened there? Okay, Monaco, I'm ready to begin. Or no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it? It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. When the votes are tallied, who will become the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Man! So basically, a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised this whole stinking scheme was Celeste Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro. I lost. Well, that sucked. What I don't remember is how did Hifumi find out her real name? I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond my calculations. Beyond all my calculations. So he really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine that he would have happily agreed to commit a murder. I know what it was. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree. Then what did you use, you know? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. Then did you use, you know? Okay, that's what she said. I completely misread that, you know. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean? Is she talking about alter ego? What? What? What are you talking about? Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad. Kawaii so. Then you're the one who stole it? That's right. And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you've come up with. Right again. Last night, After we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here? I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it. What? It was Taka. He stole it. Yoroshi desu ka? Are you sure about that? She even said it right there. And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and taken pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I showed it to Hifumi, of course. So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it. What? Please forgive me, he threatened me. He did? He came to my room last night unannounced and said it was hard for me to even say. He abused me. What? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice. That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but, and you see how easy it was for her to convince him that, though? Because realistically, what she's saying isn't so far-fetched, right? But hearing somebody say something like that is also like, there's no way someone would lie about something like that, right? I never imagined he would go that far. And in the end, it only seems like he's trying to help her, because if someone's truly being threatened, and especially his love interest, is in jeopardy, naturally it sounds like a right thing to do, right? Like, but what I don't know is why he didn't go to everyone else about it. I'm amazed how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him. Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Huh? Taka's planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target. Escape? You don't mean Taka's going to try and kill you. What? And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard. Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? I have to save her. Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. But the other thing about this case that also kind of make it obvious that it was her, and this is what actually made me, when I first played this game, I didn't know who, because he kept saying Yasuhiro did it. And there was something about the trial that made me think it was her to begin with. Look at, like, rewatch the case, or probably just remember. How many times did she try to throw out objections and try to change the course of the arguments? How many times did she try to be in the driver wheel, right? Like, she was the main one disagreeing with everything and trying to make everyone else to be the liar. Like, she hasn't been too vocal in the other cases, but this one she was getting a suspicious amount of airtime. And it was just like, but why? And it was like, surely it couldn't have been. I mean, hey, live for the simp, die as a simp, you know? That's why people like Nico Lol must be stopped. She's growing a simp army, and it's right in front of our faces. No one's doing anything about it. Those people are her proud simps too. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad. It would seem. You disgust me. I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation? Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body side. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place. So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it! And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed even my every expectation. Yeah. Listen, don't let these simps, man. These simps are too powerful. We gotta stop them. She thought I was... See? You see how easy she gets into your head? You see what she did, brother? Look at what she's done. All she has to say is a few pretty words. And just like that, you're already within her grasp. Remember what you said? It's not that serious? No, it's always that serious. Don't let these gardening tools get in your head like that, because that's how they get all the power. When you don't respond in the way that they expect you to, well then, it means that you are no longer in their control. It means that you are an anomaly, right? You don't act within the realm of their expectations. When you are acting in a way where it seems like, you're not interested, because she's the most interesting thing around that they think you are, man. They think that you think they're the most interesting thing around that you'll ever get. That's why they say some pretty nice things like, oh, you're cute. Because to them, you're probably not going to get any better, right? So of course it's easy. When you respond to them within a couple minutes, or, almost immediately, that means that you're playing right into their hand. Yeah, man, see? See? That's right. That's what, you see what Dad said? Don't get caught slacking, man. Don't let them gain control, man. No, it's just a philosophy I've always had, right? It's something I've always understood. It's really about power. That's where most women and men get their confidence from, right? When they know that you react in ways that is within their realm of their expectations, it means they have control, because they know exactly how to make you feel these things. What is it that I have to say to make you all giddy? And from there, I can ask you to do something more ridiculous. Or even if it's for their egos, right? In most cases for the female side, right? If you act within the realm of their expectations, then it just means that they have the power between the two of you. It just means that you're along for their ride. It's just something it's just something I've always known. Like, I've just considered. You got to think about the reasoning behind why people interact with people at all in the first place. Something as simple as attraction it's easy to say, but most of the time it's not that. It's a power move. There's a lot more prospects to it, but we're not going to get into that right now. What we are going to get into is the assassination, right, of Taiko Yasuhiro. And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad you're just... Yeah, okay, I already said this. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I think Hiroko was enjoying it. She didn't seem too bothered by it. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had let him live? That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him that to say that he'd been seriously wounded, he would be on the verge of death, but he barely held on. Get you turned. And he really believed that. Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right until the moment of his death. So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself. How can a human life mean so little to you? That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win. Now you sound like Byakuya. So no, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike. Then what made you take things this far? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new lives here began, my only thought had been escape. But you've been saying how we have to accept living here. Obviously that was a lie. But remember what Byakuya was saying the whole time. Don't judge everyone else's prospects by your own. Or, like, don't judge everyone else's situation by your own knowledge. That's something that I just like, because it's like, to think or wonder why things would drive people to do certain things. If you only judge it by what you know, then of course it wouldn't make sense. But you have to understand it from the perspective of someone else, what they lived in their mindset. Of course, that's impossible to some extent because you got to live their life and all that kind of stuff. develop their understanding, and develop their knowledge. Phew. I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh? Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever. Rephrase, she is a Hey man, tons of people like this from both sexes exist, man. Certainly easy to pick out once you understand what's going on, though. For the most part, a lot of people don't really think about it. They're just along for the ride, or they finally got their dream, right? Some girl has professed her love for me. It must be true. And that kind of thing, right? There can't be any other deeper meaning than it, right? The same for those starry-eyed girls, right? Who believes their prince have come. Man, there's a not too rare manga, right? That I've been reading and I thoroughly enjoy. I shared it once in the Discord. And it's funny. It's funny I say that. So for the female perspective, who's all about the pure-hearted young man who is a prince to take her away, you just read just read that. And then the inevitable beta male who couldn't get the girl he liked because his older brother took her from him. Oh my god, it's so great, right? So the main character, I'm going to talk about it a little bit. So the main character brought two girls over to his house, right? For a school project that they were working on. One is clearly experienced, and the other one's just the school council president, right? Class president, that's what she is. And she's this innocent glasses-wearing girl who has never seen such lewd activity in her entire life. She's this nice, gracious girl just doesn't have it in her. So they were playing. You know what? I won't say anymore. It's fantastic, and everybody wins. Yes, everyone wins. Bless that manga. There was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing, and it was all for that dream. And what was that dream? What was this dream of yours? To live in a European castle. I mean, she's already got the theme going, right? The gothic Lolita thing going. A castle? And together, handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires to satisfy my every need. Is that Byakuya and fucking Makoto right there? Once I attained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of my decadence. Living the rest of my life there was my dream. Was my only dream, my only goal. Explain outside of stream? I can do that in my cooking stream, actually. I can do it with absolute confidence. I can explain the whole thing. Because, man, this is why I love Netarare. And anything that's vanilla is too easy. A happy ending? People in real life don't have happy endings. That's what life is about. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokumo's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I? You sound so passionate, but you are really able to kill your own friends for it. Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I was thinking nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing. That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding. See? Someone as bubbly and starry-eyed, for example, as Ali is, could never understand the mental fortitude that Taiko has. And, Nah, NTR for life. But anyways, but you see how radically different this is? And I actually have a friend, right? Someone I know someone who could never, the idea of a man or things turning to be sour, right? The idea of someone being so manipulative and someone so degenerate, but not in the meme sense, like not in the meme anime sense of degenerate, but I mean IRL, like enemy to all women. The idea of someone like that existing or how shallow some of the ideas that most guys had. She doesn't believe it because I don't think she's not been exposed to it as much. Like, I think another example of this though is like when you live in a bubble and you only go by the teachings of what most people close to you have ever taught you and told you. The idea of someone doing something so lewd, illicit, wrong, illegal is such a far removed thing. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna talk. I'm gonna do a cooking stream later. I can talk about it then. That's what we should be saying, and plus, that's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. The ultimate liar. That's what I wanted to call her. It's not just other people. I can even feel my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared? That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But, you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then, I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. You're just getting... you just get executed again. Laughter. Taiko smiled, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claims that she could fool even her own feelings, but that statement itself, it must have been her final lie, and that weak fake smile is what betrayed her. You all done? Okay, then let's get it rolling. The black and disturb the peace, and must pay the price. The boys. Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment for her, the ultimate gambler. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time. So, a while ago, I had mentioned to pay attention to the sentence that Taiko had said. There was something specifically that forewarned her punishment. Actually, it was what's the word they use in what is it called? Foreshadowing. Yes, foreshadowing. I don't think you guys remember what she said, but I'll wait till after the execution. I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. This is... Will it really give you the hope you were looking for? I can't say I ever saw it in that way, or saw it that way, which is why, actually, it's not important. Well then, take care everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again in another life. And I mute myself. Shay, when you said that shit, I just laughed. I was like, oh no. As soon as you said that, I was like, oh, I got something for his ass. Oh no. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to come just along and come along, and isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives. Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here. You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but the reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make this, or how long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyways, to Yuka-san. Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste? So, what's the deal with that? Huh? What's the matter? I'll answer your questions if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me? What? Answer me. What did you do to my body? Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here. Meanwhile, you guys can go on and enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course. See ya. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there. I suppose sometimes it's easy to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check. Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else just head to the dining hall. I'll check with you later. Why exactly are you going alone? Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera. That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too. You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya. Then it's up to you now. I'm going to go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers once you show a little backbone. I try to forget what Hina said. Everyone head to the dining room, leaving me and Kyoko there alone. Well, shall we? Yeah. We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as the incident is concerned, sure, but can we just take a second, or can we take a second, since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here in the school? Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted, or is that why you wanted to come here with me? Regardless, that is not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried. Worried? Oh, look at her face. Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that, it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No, Shigao. Shinjite-ta. I believed in you. I believe in you. Shinjite. Shinjite. There's another way to say believe, right? Boku wa... I don't know what the other word was. Once I hear it. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I wanted you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand. Then maybe I can believe in you just a little bit more. Then, fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited till nighttime to come. And when I did, I went into action. The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said way in the back of the boys' storage closet. Could Kyoko really be right about this? Shinjite. It's just a normal closet for all I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Can it really be hidden in here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I was being yanked in. Kashunk. At the same time I heard this sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. But, I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back was actually a revolving door. Or the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way through the other side. Just like Kyoko had said. In the boys' bathroom on the second, yeah. There's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? Tissues. Yeah, cool. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volumes of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Speak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here that's not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file in my hand, but before I had a chance to look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels my head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like a deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. But I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Boku wa. A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. Darkness! I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. Owarida. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Gah. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Oh, the files are gone. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. Tony Aizu. I should go back to my room. Get some rest. What did I just say? What was the thing I said there? I don't know. I didn't see when that was said. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Yeah. The farther I walked, the more it felt. The more I felt... Wait, what? Yeah. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym... Is that what it said? Yeah. The sound got stronger and stronger. Crack! What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? Oh, the tissues? Yeah, boy. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from the inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Chop, you cute. Yeah, okay, I'm not making all these sound effects. I don't even know how to begin to... Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe. Why you? What do you think you're doing? Oh, that's right. I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? That wasn't part of the deal. The deal? I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you. Ah, so. But, you realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage? What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is? Alright. So I can say that this next trial wasn't all that interesting. Like, this one was the biggest one until the last one. So tomorrow, definitely going to try and speedrun. So after I save it, I'm just going to close the game. I'm going to take a small break. And like I said, I'm going to stream through Discord this time. I'm not going to stream on YouTube. Or I can do an unlisted stream as well. But that's going to be the cooking stream / our talk about Netarare. And about other things of such nature. So we're not gonna look at that, right? We're gonna leave it there. Is it because I have this playing? Shecky, that's the name. Oh, this man's on PS5? Are you kidding me? Brother. That's a friend's ex-boyfriend of mine. Or of mine? Of hers. That's a friend of mine's ex-boyfriend. There. I didn't think he... Last time I saw he was playing on PS3. I don't think he had a PS4, and then he skipped straight to PS5. Must be nice. Damn, that's crazy. All you guys having a PS5 and shit. Alright, yep. I'll be later. I'll be back later. Rather. Again, I think I might just stream through Discord since there can be a conversation, right? Everyone can participate instead of having to listen to me and everyone have to type everything out. It'd be easier. And also I can probably teach you guys a recipe, kind of. Not a recipe per se, but more like a an option to cook. It's a lot more fun. Now, see, that's what that's what I meant to correct, but anyway. Yeah, I'll see y'all later. I'm gonna give like an hour. I want to see like 30 minutes, but I think an hour to be safe. 45 minutes. No. We only like women's. We only like women's, but we can appreciate the male form as well. That's what I can say. All right, see y'all later.